ಮೈಕ್ ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿ
ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಇದು ಸರ್
ಇದಾ
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಇದು ಮೈಕು ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ.
ಇನ್ನು ಲೈವ್ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಲೈವ್ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ
ಲೈವ್ ಇದೆ.
ಮೇಡಮ್ ಇದು
ನಿಮ್ದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನೀವು ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ನೀವು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಕೂತಿದ್ದೀರಿ?
ಹೀಗೆ ಕೂರುದು ನಮ್ಗೆ.
ಓಕೆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾ ಗೊತ್ತಾ?
ಇನ್ನೂ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮುಂದೆ
ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಓಕೆನಾ?
ಈ ಮಾಡಲ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಮಾತಾಡಿ.
ಹಲೋ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? ಫೈನ್.
10:30
ಇನ್ನು 6 minutes ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ನಾವಿಬ್ಬರೇ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇರೋದಲ್ವಾ? ಬೇರೆ
ಸರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ನಾವು ಮಾತ್ರ.
ನಾವಿಬ್ರೇನಾ? ಹೌದಾ?
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಲೈವ್ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿ.
ಓಕೆ
ಲೈವ್ ಇದು
ಅದು ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಅಲ್ಲ
ಅದು ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಹೋಗಿರುತ್ತೆ.
ರೈಟ್
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಮಾತ್ರ.
ಓಕೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಅದು ಲಾಂಚ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ಗೆ?
ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಆಗಿದೆ,
ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ ಇವಾಗ ಲೈವ್?
ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ನಾವು ಮಾತ್ರ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ.
ಅವಾಗ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಸೇಫ್.
ಇದು ಇವಾಗ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಮೂರು
ಸೈನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಸೈನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊ. ಅವಾಗ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿಸಿಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಸೇಫ್.
ಇದು ಇವಾಗ
Start ಮಾಡ್ಲಾ? A very pleasant morning to one and all. Respected patrons, distinguished keynote speakers, eminent academicians, researchers, paper presenters, participants from India and abroad, ladies and gentlemen. I extend a warm and cordial welcome to this 2 days multidisciplinary international virtual conference organized by Department of Physical Education and in association with IQAC of Government First Aid College, Piriyapatna, Pandavapura. I'm myself, CMA Dr. Trinesha TR, Associate Professor and Organizing Secretary of this conference. I feel privileged to serve as a Master of Ceremony of this prestigious academic gathering. Let me introduce about our institution at the very first. Government First Aid College, Pandavapura, which is established in the academic year 2007-8, has been an important contributor to the education and empowerment of rural students in and around Pandavapura Taluk. Pandavapura is a town in Mandya district in Karnataka. It is the administrative taluk center of Pandavapura Taluk. Mythologically, this town used to be called Pandavapura, meaning a place which gave shelter to the Pandavas and their mother, and it is about 25 kilometers away from Mysore. The institute has its credit with well qualified, dedicated staff who not only teach the content of the subject and concerned subjects, but also acts as a mentor to the students. The college, which started with a humble strength of about 157 students in the year 2007, has risen to 380 in the year 2025-26. The college is affiliated to Mandya University and recognized by the UGC under Section 2F and 12B of UGC Act 1956. Today's conference stands as a testimony to our institution's dedications to fostering research culture and global academic collaboration. And let me introduce the theme of the conference. The theme of this conference, the significance of multidisciplinary research in driving innovations and breakthroughs, which highlights the growing need of collaborations across disciplines. In the era of defined by rapid transformations, multidisciplinary research is not merely an academic approach, but a necessity to solve complex global challenges. Today's conference aims to foster collaborations across domains and inspire innovations thinking that transcends traditional academic boundaries. In today's rapidly evolving world, science meets technology, commerce integrates with data analytics, humanities connect with artificial intelligence, environmental studies merge with policies and economics, and true innovation emerges when boundaries between disciplines and dissolve. This conference aims to provide a platform for researchers, academicians, industry experts, and scholars to exchange ideas, share research findings, and explore collaborative opportunities. Now, with a great respect, I acknowledge the presence of our esteemed dignitaries, our chief patron, our guest speaker, keynote speaker, speakers, our principal, conference convener, organizing secretaries, conference directors. We are truly honored by your gracious presence. The virtual conference where the important in the online mode where I kindly request all participants to keep your microphones muted when not speaking and post queries in the chat box and also maintain professional decorum throughout the session. Ladies and gentlemen, to grace this international conference with the spiritual start, I request Dr. Singer, Assistant Professor, Department of English, Government First Aid College, Gundlupete, to lead us in the invocation song. Request Dr. Singer, Assistant Professor, Department of English, Government Professional College, Gundlupete, to lead us in the invocation song. Request Dr. Singer, Assistant Professor, Department of English, Government Professional College, Gundlupete, to lead us in the invocation song. Thank you very much, madam, for your melodious voice, which has provided a perfect and inspiring start to our proceedings. We deeply appreciate your participation. Thank you very much. Now, without further delay, let us proceed with the formal welcome address. I now invite our convener of the conference, Dr. Srinivas, for the welcome address.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, one and all. Good morning to one and all present here. Myself, Dr. Srinivas V, College Director of Physical Education and convener of this conference. It gives me a great pleasure to extend a warm welcome on behalf of Department of Physical Education, Internal Quality Assurance Cell, Government First Aid College, Pandavapura, Mandya District, Karnataka State. We are organizing two-day online multidisciplinary international conference on the significance of multidisciplinary research in driving innovation and breakthroughs. I extend a warm welcome to Chief Patron Sri Darshan Puttanaya, Honorable MLA, Melkote Constituency and President of the CDC Government of First Aid College, Pandupura, Mandya District, who will be inaugurated today's program. We welcome you, sir. It is my privilege to welcome guest speakers, Professor Shobha G. Madam, Director, Department of Collegiate Education, Bangalore. We welcome you, Madam. He also welcomed to guest speaker, Dr. Pratima D.S., Joint Director, Regional Office, Department of Collegiate Education, Mysore. We welcome you, Madam. We will be delivering keynote address, Professor K. Sivachittappa, Vice Chancellor, Mandya University, Mandya. Heartily welcome you, sir. I also welcome to keynote address Dr. C. Krishna, former Director, Department of Physical Education, University of Mysore. Welcome you, sir. I also welcome to speaker Professor Yashwant Dongre, Vice Chancellor, Chanakya University, Bangalore. Welcome you, sir. I also welcome to speaker Dr. Sunil M.V., Assistant Professor, SDM Institute for Management Development, Mysore. We welcome you, sir. I also welcome Dr. Madhusudan H.S., Principal, GFGC Pandavapura. We welcome you, sir. I also welcome Dr. Trinesh, IQAC Coordinator, GFGC Pandavapura. We welcome you, sir. I also welcome to Dr. Veeresh K.M., Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Government Arts and Commerce, Autonomous College, Asan. Dr. Kiran Rawat as College Physical Education Director, GFGC Siddharth Nagara, Mysore, for their support in organizing and assisting technical support throughout the two-day online multidisciplinary international conference. It is also my privilege to welcome to the College Development Committee, teaching and non-teaching staff, students and alumni of College GFGC Pandavapura. We welcome you all. I extend my hearty welcome to all the delegates, participants, research scholars and students throughout India who are present here. Last but not the least, I welcome you all, these who have contributed for the conducting this program directly and indirectly. Once again, welcome you all. Thank you, Wanda.
Thank you, Dr. Srinivas sir, for your welcome speech. And I personally and on behalf of our college, we welcome you too. Now it is time to lighting up of the lamp as an indication of formal inaugural function.
Department of College Education, Government of the College Pandavapura. We here have organized 2 days multidisciplinary international conference on the significance of multidisciplinary research in private innovations and breakthroughs. I request, first of all, I would like to welcome all the participants over here and engaged students. Also welcome you all and welcome all the faculties present over here. And I also personally would like to on last year of our college welcome our college principal on the consideration for this private innovations for the inaugural session. And now I request the principal to lighting up the lamp as an indication of welcome this inaugural session. Welcome.
Now it is time to seek the blessings and guidance of our respected patrons. It's my proud to privilege to invite Professor Shobha Ji, Director, Department of Collegiate of Education. I request to Madam you to address the gathering.
Ellarigu namaskara. Good morning to all of you present here. It's really very nice to connect with all of you on this virtual platform. Am I audible and visible? Yes? Is it clear, sir?
Yes, madam.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. Respected patron, the principal, the dignified the speakers of the day, the organizing committee members, conveners, various speakers, research scholars, students, faculty. I'm very much delighted to be here addressing all of you in this international conference on
Respected.
there's a little echo.
The dignified.
Do I proceed?
It's okay, madam.
On a very important topic, the significance of multidisciplinary research in driving innovations and breakthroughs. In virtual mode, you have called for, and there's going to be serious deliberations today and tomorrow, the two-day virtual conference. And a topic of this stature is truly the need of the hour. And I'm really very happy to know that you've got a good number of papers that have been sent on this very particular topic, and various other speakers and presenters are joining in the virtual mode to share their knowledge on this very important topic, multidisciplinary research. When we look at the higher education, we understand that today we need to make our students equipped with different kinds of skills and knowledge. Each of our subjects are unique. Each of our subjects are important. But when we connect with other subjects and other disciplines, the understanding becomes even real. Because when we look around in life, there is no real life problem which comes with a label. Okay, this is a problem related to physics, or this is a problem related to sociology or economics. Every real life problem, what we see around, be it the water scarcity, be it the demographic related issue, be it the traffic thing or the health sector, every challenge or a problem which is in the true sense in real life is all interconnected, and the solutions to these problems are also interdisciplinary. Nowhere can we address any kind of issue with one kind of subject particular solution. So in this context, let me just share this particular incident that happened in one of the government colleges in one of the states of India. So this was a government college, and there the faculty started observing a decline in students' attendance. So this was a serious matter because the attendance was literally dropping down. So the faculty started complaining. They said that the present day students are not motivated enough. They're not interested in learning. They lack that kind of drive to achieve something. But then the entire college decided that rather than diagnosing the problem, labeling the students, why don't we understand what the issue is? So that is when the entire college came together to give it a multidisciplinary understanding. So they formed multidisciplinary committee. The psychology professors started understanding the stress-related issues, the kind of anxiety-related issues, the examination fear context among the students. The physical education department came up to understand the lifestyle habits, sleep patterns, fitness levels of the students. The commerce faculty came together to understand, are our students doing any kind of part-time jobs? Are they maintaining part-time work and college? So the commerce students faculty started understanding the livelihood issues. The data analytics started computing the data. So on the whole, the entire college rose up to this situation and started observing. And what did the entire committee understand? They understood that these students had multiple issues. They were first generation learners. They had a lot of economic challenges. They had to support their home or the family and manage college. Some of them had language issues, and many of them also missed their sleep. Their lifestyle was hampered. They weren't eating well. They were anemic. So the college and all the faculty together came up with an understanding and a 360-degree solution to this. They began with mentoring, addressing the mental health issues, teaching them meditation and yoga and fitness classes, talking to them about how to build their resume, how to develop or get into career in the later years. How do we face examination with confidence, improving their language ability? The whole college stood up with the students, and in few months, the attendance improved, the performance improved, and without any dramatic changes or without any kind of huge investments in infrastructure or building or any other things, the problem or the challenge which was there was addressed. And the approach was, as you all know, multidisciplinary. My dear faculty members, researchers, and the organizers, this is the relevance of today's topic. I'm really very happy that the Department of Physical Education, in association with the IQAC, has organized this multidisciplinary research in driving innovations and breakthroughs. It is so timely because in today's world, this is exactly what is required. Many a times we work in silos, in isolation. Each of us think that our subject, we need to go in depth into my subject, and this is where I need to do my research. But as I just now told you, everything is connected to everything else. If we need to draw out the best, and if we have to come out with innovations and breakthrough, interconnectedness is the only way out. No longer knowledge is recognized as being vertical. Today, knowledge is horizontal. So how much you can connect and collaborate across disciplines, humanities, science, commerce, statistics, spirituality, and bring it all together, that is when innovations and breakthroughs happen. In that context, I really say that this two-day international conference is extremely timely and much required. Through this forum, I call for researchers to take up multidisciplinary research, come out of your comfort zones, know more. If you are a commerce student, learn more about economics and science or languages or physical fitness, physical education. If you are a science or a statistics student, learn about economics or learn about culture and languages. This blending is what is required because, as I told you, everything in life today is interconnected, and you will not be able to come out with problem solutions to a problem when we approach it in a single-minded manner. Dear students, creativity begins only when you come out of your subject and have a broader vision. So I really feel that this two-day conference will give you an opportunity to go beyond the frontiers of our own subjects and to embrace knowledge. So let us grow in that context, be creative, innovative, and through these deliberations, let the two-day conference throw open many possibilities. Let it not be just limited to academic exchange, presentation of papers, but let it throw open many innovations in the days to come. I truly appreciate the GFGC Pandavapura team led by the principal, the conveners, and the organizing committee members. I'm sure that whenever a program like this is being organized, it calls for a lot of collaboration, execution, planning, and nothing comes easy. I'm really happy to share that you've done this really well, organized it in a wonderful manner, and I wish this forum the good wishes, and I hope in the 2 days it turns out to be really informative and path-breaking for our students. May it lead to many more such academic endeavors in the days to come as well. My wishes to all the speakers who are going to speak in the coming hour or tomorrow as well. And I once again wish all of you. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ಶುಭಾಶಯಗಳನ್ನ ಕೋರ್ತಾ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಿರ್ಗಮಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your inspiring words and continued support towards academic excellence and research advancement. Thank you. Thank you once again, madam.
My pleasure. Thank you. Over to all of you. And with intimation and permission, I'm going to exit out of the forum and continue with my work.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now I request our beloved principal, Dr. Madhusudan HS, Government First Year College Pandavapura, to address the participants of the conference. Over to you, sir.
Distinguished guests, respected faculty members, dear researchers, and beloved students, good morning to one and all. I am Dr. Madhusudan H.S., Principal, Government First Grade College, Pandavapura. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you to this significant academic gathering centered on a theme that defines the spirit of 21st century scholarship, the significance of multidisciplinary research in driving innovations and breakthroughs. At a time when the world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, the boundaries between disciplines are no longer rigid, rigid walls, but bridges that connect ideas, methods, and perspectives. A multidisciplinary international conference is a large scale academic or professional event that brings together researchers, scholars, industry experts, and practitioners from diverse fields of study and from various countries around the world. Its defining characteristic is its multidisciplinary nature, meaning it intentionally crosses the boundaries of different academic disciplines, example, engineering, medical, social sciences, arts, and commerce, to explore topics, share methodologies, and foster collaboration that would not occur in a more specialized single discipline conference. The international aspect signifies a global participation, encouraging the exchange of ideas across different cultures, perspectives, and research traditions. The core purpose of such a conference is to facilitate the cross pollination of ideas, to create a platform where experts from different fields can communicate, understand each other's perspectives, and identify common ground to tackle complex real world issues like climate change, public health crisis, or sustainable urban development that are too broad to be solved by a single discipline and require a holistic approach. To spark innovation by combining methodologies, theories, and findings from disparate fields, leading to novel solutions and research directions. To provide a unique opportunity for attendees to build a global professional network and initiate collaborative cross border research projects, to share cutting edge research findings, best practices, and technological advancements with a wider, more varied audience than a specialized conference would allow. Multidisciplinary research is not merely about combining subjects, it is about cultivating a mindset, one that values curiosity beyond specialization. It encourages researchers to step outside their comfort zones, to ask unconventional questions, and to view problems from multiple perspectives. Innovation often occurs at the intersection of disciplines. When different ways of thinking converge, creativity flourish. For our students, this approach nurtures adaptability and critical thinking. The future workforce will not be defined by single skill expertise, but by the ability to integrate knowledge, communicate across domains, and collaborate effectively. Employers today seek graduates who can understand technology, appreciate ethics, interpret data, and communicate ideas clearly. Multidisciplinary education prepares them for precisely this dynamic landscape. As an academic institution, it is our responsibility to create platforms that encourage such cross pollination of ideas. Conferences like this serve as fertile ground for intellectual exchange. They bring together scholars from literature, science, commerce, social sciences, and technology to explore shared questions. When a scholar of humanities engages with a technologist, discussions on artificial intelligence are enriched by ethical reflection. When economists collaborate with environmental scientists, sustainable policies become more practical and impactful. However, we must also acknowledge the challenges. Multidisciplinary research requires openness, patience, and institutional support. It calls for flexible curricula, collaborative funding structures, and a culture that rewards collective achievement as much as individual expertise. The initiative taken by our college, Government First Grade College, Pandavapura, to promote multidisciplinary research marks a progressive and visionary step in strengthening academic excellence and social relevance. By encouraging collaboration among departments such as humanities, sciences, commerce, and technology, the institution is creating a dynamic platform where diverse perspectives converge to address real world challenges. This effort not only enhances research quality but also equips students with critical thinking, adaptability, and problem solving skills essential for today's rapidly evolving world. Through seminars, joint research projects, faculty collaborations, and student led innovation forums, the college is fostering a culture that breaks traditional academic silos and nurtures holistic learning. Such an initiative reflects the institution's commitment to inclusive growth, knowledge, integration, and nation building through meaningful and impactful research. Dear students and scholars, I urge you to embrace collaboration. Let us move beyond the notion that knowledge is isolated. Let us recognize that every discipline contributes a vital piece to the larger puzzle of human progress. Innovation is not the product of isolation, it is the outcome of interaction. As we inaugurate this conference, I express my heartfelt gratitude to the organizing committee, the speakers, and all participants who have contributed to their time and intellectual energy. May this event inspire new partnerships, generate transformative ideas, and pave the way for meaningful breakthroughs. Let this gathering reaffirm our commitment to research that transcends boundaries and serves society at large. May we continue to strive for excellence not within the limits of a single discipline but through the harmonious integration of many. Thank you all, and I wish the conference a great success. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and continued support towards academic excellence and research advancement. Thank you, sir. Now it's time for introduction of keynote speaker, Professor K. Suchitappa, Vice Chancellor, Mandya University, Mandya. Now I request Netrashri L to introduce our first keynote speaker of the session. Please, madam.
Good morning, everyone. It's a great privilege and honor to introduce today's distinguished keynote speaker, Senior Professor K. Shivachutappa Sir, a renowned academician, administrator, researcher, and visionary leader in the field of economics and higher education. He currently serves as the Vice Chancellor of Mandya University, Karnataka, and he is the Professor of Economics at Postgraduate Center, University of Mysore, Tuvinkere Campus, Mandya, Karnataka State, and also holds the position of Director, College Development Council, Mandya University. With over 25 years of teaching experience, he has made outstanding contributions as Professor of Economics at the University of Mysore and as a research guide for more than 17 years, mentoring numerous doctoral scholars. Academically, he holds MA, MPhil, PhD degrees in economics, along with a postgraduate diploma in computer applications. In administration, he has served in several key leadership roles, including former registrar of Tumkur University, former registrar of Mandya University, former member of State Planning Board, Government of Karnataka, and NAC peer team chairman. His contributions have significantly strengthened institutional governance, academic planning, and quality assurance systems in higher education. As a prolific researcher, he has published over 40 research papers and authored and acted as editorial board member for numerous national and international journals. He has also completed major funded research projects supported by University Grants Commission. His research focuses on rural development, women empowerment, microfinance, poverty alleviation, and sustainable development. He has organized and chaired more than 13 international conferences at Thailand, Malaysia, Dubai, to name a few, and delivered keynote addresses across India and represented Indian academia in countries including Malaysia, Thailand, Sri Lanka, Singapore, UAE, and Vietnam. His exemplary contributions have been recognized through numerous prestigious awards, including Best Teacher Award, Outstanding Research Supervisor Award, Leadership in Promotion of Academic Research Award, Kannada Rajyotsava Award, International Best Research Award, and Excellent Research Paper Award. He has also authored more than 46 books at national and international level. He has authored textbooks in regional language Kannada also. He has participated in more than 50 conferences, seminars, workshops, and he has also acted as resource person for various conferences. So beyond the academic achievements, he is deeply committed to the community development, inclusive education, and nation building, making him an inspiring role model for students, scholars, and administrators alike. We are truly honored to have such a distinguished academician and visionary leader with us today. Please join me in extending a warm and respectful welcome to Senior Professor K. Shivachittappa, sir. Thank you.
Everyone, I take this opportunity to congratulate Government State College, Mandya District, especially Department of Physical Education and IKAC for having organized a very relevant international conference on the significance of multidisciplinary research in driving innovations and breakthroughs. Dear friends, as we all know that the world is facing complex and interconnected challenges that demand holistic and innovative solutions. Climate change, poverty, inequality, health crisis, and technological advancements intersect in various transactions that traditional academic and professional boundaries. Addressing these global issues requires a multidisciplinary research, one that fosters collaboration among diverse fields, integrates knowledge from various disciplines, and promotes innovative research methodologies. Multidisciplinary research involves collaboration between experts from different academic or professional fields to solve complex problems that a single discipline cannot address alone. This approach drives innovation by combining diverse perspectives, leading to breakthroughs in areas such as sustainable development, healthcare, and advanced technology. Multidisciplinary research and innovation in India are undergoing a rapid transformation driven by the National Education Policy NEP 2020, which promotes the integration of STEM, humanities, and vocational studies to solve complex challenges in India. The key initiatives like the Anusandhan National Research Foundation, the Vignan Dhara scheme, and new biotechnology, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship. I take this opportunity to congratulate Government First Grade College, Pandavapura, Mandya district, especially Department of Physical Education and IQAC for having organized a very relevant international conference on the significance of multidisciplinary research in driving innovations and breakthroughs. Dear friends, as you all know that the world is facing complex and interconnected challenges that demand holistic and innovative solutions. Climate change, poverty, inequality, health crisis, and technological advancements intersect in various transactions that traditional academic and professional boundaries. Addressing these global issues requires a multidisciplinary research, one that fosters collaboration among diverse fields, integrates knowledge from various disciplines, and promotes innovative research methodologies. Multidisciplinary research involves collaboration between experts from different academic or professional fields to solve complex problems that a single discipline cannot address alone. This approach drives innovation by combining diverse perspectives, leading to breakthroughs in areas such as sustainable development, healthcare, and advanced technology. Multidisciplinary research and innovation in India are undergoing a rapid transformation driven by the National Education Policy NEP 2020, which promotes the integration of STEM, humanities, and vocational studies to solve complex challenges in India. The key initiatives like the Anusandhan National Research Foundation, the Vignan Dhara scheme, and new biotechnology, research, innovation, and entrepreneurship development projects are fostering a collaborative ecosystem. These efforts aim to bridge the traditional academic boundaries, encourage industry partnerships, and drive innovation in fields like artificial intelligence, biotechnology, and renewable energy to achieve sustainable development goals. Multidisciplinary innovation involves working on real-life projects as part of a creative team and draws on several different disciplines including design, technology, and business. Ultimately, the future of multidisciplinary research in global development aims to serve as a catalyst for further discussion, inquiry, and action. It is intended for researchers, educators, policymakers, and development practitioners who are committed to fostering collaborative, innovative, and impactful research. The future of multidisciplinary research in global development explores such important landscape of research that bridges the social sciences, natural sciences, engineering, health sciences, and humanities. So this conference brings together experts and thought leaders who offer insights into how multidisciplinary collaboration can drive meaningful progress towards sustainable development, policy innovations, and transformative solutions. Through an examination of various case studies, theoretical frameworks, and emerging methodologies, this conference highlights the necessity of breaking down silos in academia and beyond. It underscores the importance of cross-sector partnerships, the role of technology in fostering collaboration, and the ethical considerations in conducting multidisciplinary research. The challenges facing the world today are increasingly complex, interconnected, and very urgent. From climate change and global health crisis to poverty, inequality, and technological disruption, these issues cannot be effectively addressed through isolated disciplinary approaches. The need for multidisciplinary research in global development has never been greater. By integrating diverse perspectives, methodologies, and expertise, multidisciplinary collaboration has the potential to generate innovative solutions that transcend traditional academic and professional boundaries. Technology and innovation also play a crucial role in shaping the future of multidisciplinary research. With the rapid advancement of artificial intelligence, big data, and digital collaboration tools, researchers now have unprecedented opportunities to integrate diverse knowledge systems and co-create solutions with the stakeholders across the globe. This conference explores how digital transformations can enhance multidisciplinary research while also considering the risks and ethical dilemmas associated with emerging technologies. Dear friends, ultimately, the future of multidisciplinary research in global development aims to serve as a catalyst for further discussion, inquiry, and also action. It is intended for researchers, educators, policymakers, and development practitioners who are committed to fostering collaborative, innovative, and impactful research. By embracing multidisciplinary approaches, we can move toward a more inclusive, resilient, and sustainable world, one where knowledge is not constrained by disciplinary boundaries, but instead mobilized for the collective good. We encourage the scholars and experts to engage with the innovative ideas, to critically reflect on their own research practices, and to contribute to the growing movement of multidisciplinary collaboration in global development. I hope this conference inspires new conversations, partnerships, and breakthroughs in the pursuit of the better future for all. With these few words, once again, I congratulate especially Dr. Srinivasa A, College Development of Physical Education, Government First Aid College, Pandavapura, and also the Director of Physical Education of Mandya University, who is also serving as the convener of this conference, and also the organizing secretaries, Dr. Trinesh Tia, and Dr. Ravi Kumar MP, and all the principal and all the faculty members of Government First Aid College, Pandavapura, for having organized a very relevant conference for this day, which will be very much helpful for the students, scholars, and faculty in general. I wish you great success of this conference. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening and visionary address. Your thoughts have truly highlighted the power of interdisciplinary collaborations in shaping the futures of higher education. And now it is time for introduction of our another keynote speaker, Dr. Sri Krishna. I would like to invite Mr. Uday Kumar MN, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, to introduce our next keynote speaker, Dr. Sri Krishna. Yes.
Good morning, everyone. I am Uday Kumar MN, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce. I am very privileged to introduce our keynote speaker of the day, Dr. C. Krishna sir. He is the former Director, Department of Physical Education and Academic Council member, University of Mysore, Mysore. Sir has completed his bachelor degree in physical education, securing first rank from the University of Mysore in 1975, and master degree in physical education, again with the first rank from the University of Mysore. He has secured his doctoral degree in 2003 from Lakshmi Bai National Institute of Physical Education, deemed University, under the guidance of Dr. T.S. Virar. When it comes to his professional experience, Krishna sir has served as a Director of Department of Physical Education, University of Mysore from 1993 to 2015. Sir is the recipient of many awards and recognition. He has received state award from the Department of Youth Service, Government of Karnataka, Bangalore, for having a secured first rank in PP Ed for the year 1974 to 75. Sir is the recipient of AMSA Award of AMSA Jyoti Cultural Organization, Bangalore, in recognition of achievement in the field of sports at the functions held at Kalamandira, Mysore on 19th October 2003. Sir has received Plate S.T. Jayaram Pratikshana Mandya Sports Award for the year 2003-2004, carrying 10,000 rupee cash award and citation. Sir is also the recipient of first designated sports promoter Nandi Award, instituted Mysore District Athletics Association, presented by then Revenue and Mysore District Minister Sri V. Srinivas Prasad for the year 2014. C. Krishna Gold Medal has been instituted for the awarding first rank holders of BP Ed and MP Ed degree students for University of Mysore from 2015 and 16 during annual convocation every year by donating rupees 2 lakh and 10,000 endorsement funds to the University of Mysore, Mysore. Sir is stated playing Coco representing Sarda Vilas High School, Mysore from the year 1966 and played for United Sports Club, Mysore from 1967 to 1977. Sir has represented University of Mysore 4 times in Coco during 1971-72, 72-73, 74-75 and captained in University of Mysore Coco team during the year 1975 to 76. Sir has held several responsibility in various championships. Sir has served as the chairman and member of authorities in various committees in University of Mysore. Sir has attended and organized a number of physical education and sports conference and seminar of international and national level as chairperson of technical sessions held at various universities in India since 93-94 to 2014-15. Sir successfully organized the inter-university tournaments apart from regular university inter-college competition in several disciplines like basketball, football tournaments and swimming and so on. Presently, Sir is serving as a President, Mahatma Gandhi Education and Service Trust, Mysore, and also Saraswati Sisu Vihara, Saraswatipuram, Mysore. Sir has taken steps to start summer coaching camps in 12 disciplines from 1993 to 1993-94 for about 1,000 children of age group between 18 to 18 years every year, involving department SAI and SAK coach under the banner Catch Them Young and Coach. And this is one of the unique program organized by University of Mysore. Sir has introduced physical fitness test for university teams selection trial from 2000 to 2001 for men and 2010-11 for women. And University of Mysore is the first university in India to start this program in order to maintain minimum standard of university teams for participation in inter-university competition. Sir, responsible for contribution of 3 indoor stadiums at Manasa Gangotri campus, Maharaja and Yuvaraja campus during 2014-15 by utilizing UGC and university grants. Sir, also responsible for initiating the auction by University of Mysore for introducing physical education and sports as ability enhanced compulsory course for degree colleges from academic year 2019-20 with the due concurrence of the government of Karnataka and by the support of the then Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor G. Hemant Kumar, University of Mysore. We are honored to have such an eminent personality with us today in this conference. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, our colleague Sri Uday Kumar, for your nice introduction speech. Today's keynote speaker, Dr. C. Krishna. So, C. Krishna, former Director, Department of Physical Education, University of Mysore. Sir, we are honored to have you with us. Kindly deliver your keynote address.
Good morning, everybody. Beloved Chief Guest, Chief Patron, Dr. Darshan Pattanaya, National Badminton player, Melkote Assembly Constituency MLA, son of my close associate late K.S. Pattanaya, an outstanding kabaddi player, a great sports promoter, and Karnataka State Rights and that is former union leader. Patron Dr. Madhusudan H.S. Principal of Government First Grade College, Pandavapura. Convener Dr. Srinivas V, Director of Physical Education, Pandavapura University. Professor K.S. Vichitappa, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Mandya University, Mandya, Organizing Secretaries, guest speakers, resource persons, learned delegates, teaching and non-teaching staff and students of this college. I am really honored to deliver the keynote address along with Professor K.S. Vichitappa, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Mandya University at this 2 days multidisciplinary international virtual conference on the topic, the significance of multidisciplinary research in driving innovations and breakthroughs, organized by the Department of Physical Education and IQAC of Government First Grade College, Pandavapura. First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizers and particularly my professional friend Dr. Srinivas V, who is one of the dynamic physical educationists in our state, for having invited me to associate with this conference even after a decade of my superannuation. Government First Grade College, Pandavapura, established in the year 2007-8, is rendering human service in higher education, catering to the needs of Mafusal population in and around Pandavapura Taluk by providing a very apt learning atmosphere, and for which UGC's NAC committee has accredited B grade twice. This is really a landmark achievement for which I compliment and congratulate to all those involved in this process. Well, delegates, as per the Human Resources Management Experts Assessment, 90% of the population who pursue education are job seekers and 10% are job givers. If we look at this statistics, it is the responsibility of all of us to tap the major process, that is placement. Thinking at this angle, the multidisciplinary research in today's rapidly evolving world require collaborative solutions. Multidisciplinary research brings together experts from diverse fields to tackle pressing challenges. As a physical educationist and a sports administrator, my main focus will be on physical education and sports. Physical education and sports play a vital role in higher education, enhancing holistic student development when integrated through multidisciplinary research. This approach drives innovations like tech-enhanced training, and health-focused curricula. In higher education, it fosters breakthroughs in performance, wellness, and public health. Integrated benefits. Multidisciplinary research in physical education combines sports science, psychology, nutrition, and data analytics to optimize student health and performance. Multidisciplinary improves cognitive functions such as math and reading skills. Linked to aerobic fitness programs, blending these fields create personalized interventions, reducing injury risks and boosting academic outcomes. Key innovations: wearable tech and AI enable precision monitoring in sports programs, merging physiology and data science for real-time athlete feedback. Virtual reality aids rehabilitation, drawing from biomechanics and psychology for faster recovery. In higher education, these yield public health like tailored activity plans for diverse populations. Higher education role. Universities elevate physical education via interdisciplinary curricula, promoting social values like teamwork and resilience. Policies like Indian Education Policy 2020 emphasize research in sports science and yoga for innovative training. This counters silos, that is structures, fostering ethical, inclusive programs for lifelong wellness. Conference call to action. Over these 2 days, explore collaboration in sports, health, tech, hybrids to innovative higher education curricula. Share case studies on physically active learning for better student engagement. Let's pioneer multidisciplinary breakthroughs here. Conclusion. Multidisciplinary research holds the key to driving innovations and breakthroughs in higher education. By embracing collaboration and knowledge sharing, we can create impactful solutions. Let us harness the power of multidisciplinary research to shape bright future. Before concluding my speech, it is my sincere advice to the physical education professionals working at colleges, particularly in our country, should focus on training students along with preparing them for competitive sports. Teach them to learn 1 or 2 job-oriented skills in gym training, fitness training, yoga training, massaging technique, bodyguarding or CPP, that is close protection personnel, etc. Keeping in view present status of physical education and sports in most of the states of our country to survive forever, overcoming the administrative apathy. With these remarks, I will conclude my address. Thank you all, and I wish the conference a great success. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable perspectives and for emphasizing the holistic dimension of education and research. Now it is time for introduction of speaker of technical session, Dr. Siddharamu P. I request Mr. Kumar SN, College Librarian, Senior Grade, Selection Grade, to introduce the speaker. Please, sir.
Hello, everybody. It gives me immense pleasure to introduce Dr. Siddharamu P, library professional, to all of you. Dr. Siddharamu P is currently serving as a selection grade college librarian at Government First Aid College, Siddharthanagar, Mysore. With over 23 years of rich professional experience in academic librarianship and higher education, he has made remarkable contributions to the development of library services and academic excellence. He holds a master's degree in library and information science from the University of Mysore and a PhD in library and information science from Kuala University, Karnataka. Dr. Siddharamu began his professional journey as a librarian at Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya, Pondarabadu, Chamarajnagar, under the Ministry of Human Resource Development, Government of India. He later served at Coorg Institute of Technology, Ponampet, Kodagu, and headed the City Central Library, Hassan. He has also rendered his valuable services as college librarian at Government First Aid College, Nagamangala, Mandya. An active researcher and academic contributor, Dr. Siddharamu has published 32 research articles in reputed national and international journals and presented 15 research papers at various conferences. He has served in multiple academic capacities as convener, organizing secretary, director, and advisory committee member. He is the editor of the International Journal for Innovative Practices in Applied Research, editor for National Research Journal of Information Technology and Information Science, and he is also a member of editorial board for the Indian Journal of Library and Information Technology. He has actively contributed to student development initiatives by coordinating workshops, soft skill training programs, Udyoga Mela, and coaching programs for competitive examinations. His innovative library practices and commitment to quality services have been highly appreciated by NAC peer teams. Dr. Siddharamu currently serves as the president of Karnataka State Library Association, Mysore chapter, and is an active member of several professional bodies, including the Karnataka State Government Librarians Association, Bengaluru. In recognition of his outstanding academic contributions, he was honored with the Bhagiratha Pratibha Ratna Award in 2024. Dr. Siddharamu P. continues to play a pivotal role in promoting research culture, digital libraries, information literacy, and academic capacity building in higher education. Now over to Dr. P. Siddharamu. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your nice introduction of speaker Dr. Sidramu. Now the session starts by Dr. Sidramu P, College Librarian, GFGC Siddhartha Nagara, Mysore, on the topic enhancing research productivity and visibility in higher education institutions. Sir, please proceed.
A nice introduction. Respected Principal, Government First Grade College, Pandavapura, esteemed speakers, dear faculty members, physical education directors, librarians, research scholars, and the participants. At the outset, I express my sincere thanks to Dr. Srinivas, the convener of this conference, and all the organizing committee members for inviting me to share my thoughts in this conference. I feel truly honored to be part of this conference. I am going to talk on enhancing research productivity and visibility in higher education institutions. Let me share my PPT. I think my PPT is visible. Focus of my presentation, I will briefly discuss on why research matters today in higher education institution, understanding the concept of research productivity and research visibility. What are the opportunities and challenges in enhancing research productivity and visibility in higher education institution? The role of higher education institutions, faculty members, and the library and information centers in enhancing research productivity and visibility in higher education institutions. And I also discuss how collective and coordinated efforts can transform institutions from teaching centric to research enabled institutions with global impact. Friends, today we are living in knowledge driven society. The real strength of any higher education institution is not just its infrastructure or the student strength. It is the research culture. See, earlier the institutions were evaluated mainly based on students' enrollment, teaching quality, examination result. But today the scenario has changed completely. Institutions are ranked and accredited based on research output, research impact, research visibility, and contribution to the society. In India, the National Assessment and Accreditation Council, that is NAC, gives significant weightage to the research under its criteria framework. In globally, ranking like QS World Innovative Ranking and Times Higher Education focus heavily on citations and research impact. Therefore, today there is no longer optional. Research is not at all an optional. It is essential for institutional for surviving and growth. Let me ask a simple question. What happens if a research repeats the same notes for 10 years? See, some teachers may repeat the same notes for the 10 years. What happen? What will happen? Students lose interest, knowledge become outdated. But when teachers or the professors engage in research, they update their knowledge in the subject, they introduce new perspectives, they connect theory with real life issues, and so on. For example, if a commerce faculty studies impact of UPI transaction on small retailers in Mysore, this research support Digital India initiatives, helps policymakers, benefits local vendors, enriches classroom teaching. Without research, teaching becomes static. With the research, teaching becomes dynamic and innovative. Research also contribute to the policy formula, industry solutions, community development. That is the real purpose of any higher education institutions. Understanding research productivity and research visibility. To move forward meaningfully, we must clearly understand two key concepts, that is research productivity and research visibility. What is research productivity? Research productivity refers to quality research publications, funded research products, publications of books and book chapters, patents, innovations, consultancies, extension and social relevant research. Research productivity is not about quality, quantity, it is the quality, originality, ethical standards, and usefulness. In coming to research visibility, it mainly who reads our research, who cites our research, how far our research reaches at national and global levels is called research visibility. For example, publishing 15 low quality papers in unknown journal does not improve institutional reputation. But publishing 3 high quality papers indexed in reputed databases increase impact significantly. Funding agencies like UGC, CSIR, ICSSR, ICMR support quality research initiatives. Suppose a faculty member publishes a very good paper, but it is not indexed, it is not shared online, it is not uploaded to any academic profile, then what happens? Very few people will read it. Research visibility makes research accessible, ensuring discoverability, increasing citations. Platforms such as Google Scholar, Archive, ResearchGates help researchers increase their global presence. See, a research paper locked in a cupboard has no value. A research paper that is accessible, discoverable, and cited creates impact, recognition, and academic reputation. And mainly, it is a contribution to the society. We can now see that many national and international funding agencies now mandate to open access disseminations. We cannot hide in a cupboard. We have to disseminate our research. We have to share our thoughts to the globally. Then only the people will recognize and the institution will be recognized. And mainly it is a contribution to the society. Therefore, research productivity and research visibility must go hand in hand. Let us talk about opportunities and challenges in present research environment. When we talk about opportunities in research productivity and visibility, friends, today we are living in a highly favorable era for research. The digital revolution has made research faster, easier, and borderless. Through online journals, open access platforms, institutional repositories, digital libraries. Earlier, researchers had to travel to metropolitan cities to access journals. Now, within a seconds, we can download articles from anywhere due to tremendous changes in information and communication technology. For example, see, a researcher sitting in Pandapura can now access, publish, and share research work globally within a seconds. Nowadays, the interdisciplinary and collaborative research has made essential to address global challenges such as climate change, public health, sustainability, inclusive development, and so on. Friends, we all know that today artificial intelligence has made tremendous changes in every field, and it is not left the research area also. The artificial intelligence tools like ChatGPT, Gemini AI, OpenAI can support a researcher, but the artificial intelligence tools should be used ethically and responsibly. We should not copy, we should not reproduce the documents. The AI tools may be used to know about basic concept of subject, literature reviews, idea, how to organize our idea, and how can our research can be planned systematically. We can use artificial intelligence for these things, not for entire reproductions. However, despite of these opportunities, the challenges also remain. Let me talk about challenges in research productivity and research visibility. It may be the challenges may be the limited research infrastructure and fundings, heavy teaching and administrative workload. If the teachers are getting too much of workload and too much of administrative work the research can take out. The heavy teaching and administrative workload to be reduced and pressure to publish leading to predatory practices. What will happen? We are giving a pressure to the faculty. You have to publish this many papers and you have to present the papers in this many conferences. What will happen? It may be leading to predatory practices. I'm not saying pressure should not be there. Pressure should be there, but the moderate level pressure should be there on faculty to publish the papers. But too much of pressure to publish leading to the, as already told, predatory practices. Challenges also there. Low visibility due to weak digital dissemination. So many of the institutions may not having the good network or the digital dissemination platform. Addressing these challenges is essential to build a strong, ethical, and globally visible research culture. Let us talk who are the three pillars of research productivity and visibility in higher education institution. Friends, enhancing research productivity and visibility rest on three key pillars in any higher education institutions, that is higher education institutions itself, faculty members, and the library and information centers. Let me talk one by one. Role of higher education institutions in enhancing research productivity and research visibility. Dear friends, as I already discussed, the higher education institutions are not just center of institution, they are the center of knowledge creations, innovations, societal transformation. When research is embedded in vision, mission, and strategic plan of any institution, faculty members and students understand the research an integral part of academic life, not an optional activity. In this context, the University Grant Commission has issued a guidelines to establish a research and development cell in every higher education institutions and university. So we are already established research R&D cells in our college, but in this the R&D cell should be properly established, strengthened, and made functional with a senior faculty member as a R&D coordinator. And this should be supported by a research advisory committee. Regular meetings are essential for planning and monitoring research activities. In higher education institution, the research cell should coordinate with the funding agencies such as UGC, CSIR, ICSSR, ICMR, and other industries and frame clear research policies and guidelines for project development and submissions. The quality of research publications are a major institutional responsibility. The institutions must enforce a code of ethics for research and publications. Regular technical review committee should be conducted. Validation of papers and presentations should be made. Mandate for plagiarism check using approved software. See, before submitting the paper, the research and R&D development cell should check the papers in plagiarism, whether it is duplicated or not. Then only the institution reputations will be gone. It means the plagiarism should be also identify the artificial intelligence contents. The institution should motivate researchers through CAS award, incentives for quality publications, recognition for patents and funded project, and mainly the research leave should be granted by an higher education institutions, and need to reduce, as I told, reduce teaching workload. Institutions should regularly organize capacity building program such as conducting seminars, organizing research methodology workshops, conducting various conferences, and giving the training for on statistical tools, SPSS, and so on. Promoting collaborative and multidisciplinary research, strengthening research infrastructure, and ensuring access to national and international e-resources, databases, and journals are very much essential. The institution must also promote innovations and invention. What is the difference between invention and innovation in this context of research? The invention refers to creating something new. The innovation transforms invention into useful products or the services that benefit to the society. As I discussed, research productivity is not only the role of higher education institution. The institution must enhance research visibility also by establishing institutional repositories, encouraging open access publishing, supporting archive and Google or Scholar, and ResearchGate profiles. See, many of the authors not creating profiles in archive, Google Scholars, and ResearchGate profiles. The HEI must ensure all the faculties create their profile in archive, Google Scholar, and ResearchGate profiles. It helps mainly research visibility. The workshop may be conducted, as I told, on research methodology, writing papers, statistical tools, Python, SPSS, creating profile, H-index, I-index, reference styles like APA, MLA, Chicago, and reference management tools like Zotero, Mendeley, and EndNotes, etc. When the higher education institutions invest in infrastructure, policies, and faculties, the research productivity improve naturally and the visibility follow automatically. Let us talk about the role of faculty members in enhancing research productivity and visibility. See, if the institution create an ecosystem, faculty members are the real driving force of research. No infrastructure or the funding can produce the quality research without committed researchers. Faculty must develop a research mindset. Identifying research problems from classroom experiences and societal needs, integrating research with the teaching, publishing original, ethical, and high quality research, present papers at national and international conferences, collaborate across the disciplines and institutions, maintained, as I told, updated academic profiles. Let us talk the role of library and information centers in enhancing research productivity and visibility. Friends, today we know that libraries are the heart of any institution or the higher education institutions. Nowadays, libraries are no longer just book storage spaces. They are knowledge hub, research partners, information facilitators. Library can enhance research productivity by providing access to e-resources, conducting research methodology workshops, managing institutional repositories, supporting plagiarism detections, creating digital archives. See, many of the faculty members may not be knowing about citation styles like APA, MLA, and Chicago. The libraries need to give training for the faculties on these citation styles like APA, Chicago, and MLA. When libraries actively support research, the institution visibility increase automatically. Mainly, the library should maintain the institutional repositories that should be accessed anywhere and all over the world. A strong library builds a strong research culture. To conclude, enhancing research productivity and visibility in higher education is a shared responsibility. The higher education must provide vision, infrastructure, and motivation. Faculty members must commit to quality, ethically research, mentorship. Library must guide, support, and dissemination of knowledge. When these three pillars work together in harmony, the higher education institutions transform into research-driven, innovation-oriented, and globally visible centers of excellence. Thank you all for your kind patience. And once again, I thank the principal, Government First Grade College, Pandavapura, and the convener, organizing committee members, and all the participants for these wonderful opportunities and support. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. As you highlighted, the core objective is to shift the institutional culture from solely focusing on teaching to establishing a robust research ecosystem that generates new knowledge and attracts funding. Ultimately, these efforts elevate the institutional global reputations, driving innovations, and contribute to socio-economic development. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your highly practical and research-oriented presentation. Thank you, sir. Now it is time for tea break. We will resume by sharp 12:30. Thank you. Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Trinesh. Is the event going on? Trinesh, am I audible? Can you hear me?
Hello, welcome back. Hello, sir. Welcome to the guest speech of today's session, sir. Now I request Dr. Kavita HD, Associate Professor, Department of Physics, to introduce our distinguished speaker, Professor Yashwant Dongre, Vice Chancellor of Chanakya University.
Good morning, everyone. It's my great honor and privilege to introduce today's distinguished guest, Professor Yashwant Dongre, an eminent academician, researcher, and thought leader in the field of higher education, cooperative studies, and the third sector. Professor Dongre is currently serving as the Vice Chancellor of Chanakya University, Bengaluru, and also holds the prestigious position of Chairperson of the ICA Asia Pacific Cooperative Research Committee. His academic journey reflects excellence, dedication, and lifelong commitment to research and social development. He began his academic career at Mangalore University and went to serve with distinction as a Professor of Commerce and Director of the Planning, Monitoring and Evaluation Board at the University of Mysore. His vast teaching and administrative experiences has significantly contributed to shaping academic policy and institutional development. Professor Dongre has an impressive international academic exposure. He completed his postdoctoral research at Ritsumeikan University, Japan during 1992 to 93, and again in the year 2000 to 2001. He also served as a visiting overseas researcher at the Graduate University for Advanced Studies and as a Japan Foundation Fellow at the University of Tokyo. More recently, he was visiting professor at Ritsumeikan University during 2021 to 2022. His primary research interest focus on the third sector, which includes non-profits, cooperative and social businesses. He has led numerous major research projects and has published over 100 scholarly articles in national and international journals and magazines. He is also a well-known columnist who writes extensively both in English and Kannada newspapers. Professor Dongre played a vital role in establishing the Third Sector Resource Center at the University of Mysore, which has become a hub of research, training and promotion of cooperative and non-profit organization. He is presently a member of the committee constituted by the Ministry of Cooperation, Government of India for drafting the National Cooperative Policy. Earlier, he served as a consultant to the high-powered Committee on Cooperatives, whose recommendations led to the landmark 97th Constitutional Amendment in 2012. In addition to research articles, he has edited 10 influential books. His notable recent works include Waking the Asia Pacific Cooperative Potential, published by Elsewhere, and Autonomy, Governance and Empowerment, Study of Saudara Cooperative, published by Rawat Publishers. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a warm and respectful welcome to Professor Yashwant Dongre. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for your introductory words about my guru speaker, Professor Yashwant Dongre, Vice Chancellor, Chanakya University, Bangalore. Sir, we are privileged to have you with us. Kindly address the gathering.
Thank you. Am I audible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, right. Yeah, I see a large number of participants, and I hope that a lot of them are students and youngsters. So keeping that as my primary audience, I would like to share a few things on a topic which I suggested, which I call as breaking the boundaries of disciplines, a pathway for problem solving. I try to do this for two reasons. One, if you look at the nature of problems today, you realize that we have a lot of problems to solve for humanity. And almost all these problems are complex problems. When I say complex problems, these are not the problems that one can find a solution to from the prism of any one discipline, because the problem has many faces. Let's, for example, take a problem like water. If we say that there is a problem related to water today, it's not just the problem related to quantum, that is quantity of water. It is related to accessibility. It is related to quality. It is related to supply. And even if you reduce this whole problem only to urban water issue, it still is a very, very complex problem. And if you need to find a solution, a long-term solution to the problem of water, you will need at least 10 different disciplinary perspectives. You need science, you need economics, you need management, you need, I think, at least 5 different branches of sciences to work together. You need a chemistry person working, you need a environmental specialist working, you need a geology person working. So unless these perspectives are brought together, you cannot find a solution to a complex problem. And unfortunately, most of the problems that we face today are the immediate problems for which we want to find solution today are complex problems. We are talking and trying to live in a period where sustainability is a key issue. I think all of us are familiar with the UN Sustainable Development Goals. And if you look at each one of the goal set, you will realize that we are here to address a lot of very complex problems. There is an issue related to poverty there. Poverty is a very complex problem. And we have realized in India, I think we have been talking about eradication of poverty, maybe post-independence entire period. And there is some amount of success, but we are still a long way to go. There is an issue there related to life on earth. There is an issue there related to life below water. There is an issue related to gender. There is an issue related to health. These are all part of sustainable development goals, and we are supposed to achieve a certain level of result in the next 4 years because the goal is set for 2030. But each one of them is so complex, a problem that I think the whole world as a whole will not be able to meet that target by 2030 because we have not succeeded in trying to understand and address those challenges from a interdisciplinary or multidisciplinary perspective. Therefore, I'm trying to say that unless we break the boundaries of disciplines, we will not be able to solve today's problem, which means if research is a process of finding solution to a problem, then that research needs to consider perspectives from different disciplines. Only then your research will give some result that will in some way contribute to addressing the existing challenge. So multidisciplinary research or interdisciplinary research is not just a question of putting a few disciplines together. It is a question of trying to address a problem through the perspective of different disciplines. For example, if we say that a student of economics or a student of sociology should also study some physics, chemistry, or mathematics, or the other way, a student of science and technology should also study some sociology or some history, it is one way of trying to understand the idea of multidisciplinarity or interdisciplinary learning. But still, we will be in silos. In that kind of a study, what happens is a core disciplinary student would look at other disciplines as just add-ons and will not internalize it. Typically, for example, today, we expect that all engineering students are supposed to be studying some social sciences. Okay, an engineering student has to study about constitution, an engineering student has to study some economics or sociology. But then what happens for them is they look at their mechanical engineering or electronics or computer science as core and the other things as something which they have to study because it is mandatory. So which means it is not adding value as interdisciplinary study. For us to really make interdisciplinary learning possible, we need to evolve courses and programs based on an interdisciplinary setting. Research is the same thing. Right from starting zeroing in on a research problem to deciding on the methodology, we need to overcome the borders of the discipline. However, we need to keep in mind that disciplines are important. Some kind of a specialization which is disciplinary based is important. Without that, we will not be able to really take up research in a meaningful way. But both in terms of the process as well as in terms of problematizing our research, we need interdisciplinarity. This is very clearly depicted in the Nobel Prizes awarded in the last couple of years. If you carefully look at people who have got Nobel Prizes in the last 3, 4, 5 years, you will understand how someone who is a specialist in physics or someone who is a specialist in computer science has moved into the lines of chemistry or neuroscience or medical science to make a significant contribution that wins a Nobel Prize. Now, this mobility has happened not just because somebody is got interested in a different discipline. A computer science person today studying neuroscience is not because he or she wants to give up computer science and wants to study medicine, but because to understand what happens in mind, for example, or what happens in body, there is a lot of computer science required today. So we are now in that kind of a era. What disciplines do for us is disciplines help us in getting expertise in one area, but disciplines also blind us to certain things which are beyond the boundaries of those disciplines. So as long as the requirement of a time is more repetitive in nature, is more standardized, is already more of a finished product, then only disciplinary boundaries will suffice. It will be enough for someone to pursue problem solving and doing research. But once the requirements of the day are more dynamic, once they keep changing on a very short time span, then our research, which is within the framework of a discipline, will not be enough. So we will have to cut across those disciplines. Now, when we do research, there are two ways in which multidisciplinarity can be achieved. One way would be for the core researcher to try and get some expertise in different other disciplines and try to apply that knowledge in research. Some of them have become routinely important today. For example, somebody who is doing a research in social sciences, today we say the knowledge of mathematics and statistics is mandatory. You may be a researcher in history or sociology, you need to know your mathematics and statistics, because a lot of data interpretation and idea generation comes through those disciplines. So it is routinely important. But it's also important that both the sister disciplines and what is generally perceived to be unrelated disciplines will be required even for the social sciences. When I say sister disciplines, you cannot be a good researcher in economics unless you understand and appreciate sociology, history, to some extent philosophy. So they become your sister disciplines. But you cannot really do a good research in economics today unless you have a fair support from disciplines like technology, like artificial intelligence. Because if you keep them away, then you will not be coming out with a research that helps in policy making. How do you do that? You cannot become a specialist in all disciplines when you do research. Therefore, you need collaborators when you do research. In typical university research today, we are breaking the walls of disciplinary research by bringing in, by encouraging people to take up interdisciplinary research. That means whatever is their master's degree, they can do research in other disciplines as well. Similarly, it is possible that you can take more than one person to guide your research. You can have co-guides along with the guide to do research, because a co-guide will be required based on the disciplinary requirements, different disciplinary requirements of a typical even university-based research. In the industry-based research today, anyway, there are bigger teams of different disciplines who will work together. In many research centers within the universities today, you have different disciplinary people being appointed into one center. Okay. We have a Center for Sustainability in Chanakya University, where I am working now. The director of that particular center actually comes from ISRO. He is a specialist who can understand the satellite data. We also have an environmental scientist working there. We also have a biologist working there. We also have an economics person working there. Now, you cannot do research meaningfully related to sustainability if you cannot pool the knowledge of these different people. Therefore, today, multidisciplinary research is not just a matter of choice, is not just something that you do because you want to be different. Multidisciplinary research today is the norm. You cannot have a research which is not interdisciplinary or multidisciplinary in any discipline today. That's where we are. Now, the question is, how do we facilitate this? There are 2 or 3 different ways in which we can facilitate this. First, I think in the entire learning process, when somebody does a good undergraduate program or a master's program, there will have to be certain extra knowledge that one has to be given, which means courses that we design need to imbue in them interdisciplinarity. And students should have their learning process built in such a way that they are appreciative of different disciplines. That means we have to come out of the compartmentalization. Typical example will be departments that we create. Once we create departments, we get compartmentalized. Therefore, at Chanakya, we have decided that we will not have any department. We have only schools. And we have both the programs and the courses which are offered across schools. That means more than one school will join together and create a program. Now, why do you want to do that? If you want to be relevant for today, I think your learning process will have to be like that. You will have to start both understanding and appreciating the importance of different disciplines. Number 2, once you graduate and start thinking in terms of a research problem, I think your research question need to be discussed with different disciplines. That means, let's say that there is a doctoral committee that looks at a research proposition. I think in many universities or colleges where there is a PhD program, you will have a doctoral committee where you will present your research proposal. Now, these doctoral committees need to be interdisciplinary. So I'm a student of commerce, and I cannot today come out with a research problem in my discipline with only commerce people sitting and reviewing it. We need to really expose this particular problem to people of different disciplines. And then what happens? Different perspectives will emerge. When different perspectives emerge, my research question gets polished. We always say 50% of the problem of research is zeroing on a real good research question. If we design our research question by a consultative process with different disciplines, we will be able to arrive at a question that will really help us in doing a research that addresses a problem. Many times our research ends by getting a PhD degree, stops at that without adding value, mainly because we are within the framework of a discipline. So, first stage will be interdisciplinarity in learning itself. In our undergraduate programs, in our master's programs, there will have to be enough scope for people to learn and appreciate interdisciplinarity. Second stage will be when you take up a research endeavor like a PhD program, your research question need to be taken up through a consultative process of different disciplines, relevant disciplines, of course, so that you can fine-tune it. Number 3, when you proceed the process of research, you need to involve different disciplinary people in your research. Of course, it is your research. It is your individual research. But then you need people to support you in that process. And these people will have to be from different disciplines. Some of the mega problems today, the typical example where multidisciplinarity idea became the core was when we faced the challenge of COVID. COVID was a very, very, very multidisciplinary issue. There was no way that COVID could have been addressed only with a vaccine. Vaccine could be a scientific problem, but there were so many problems involved during COVID. There were psychological problems, there were physiological problems, there were logistic related problems, there were governance problems, there were political problems. See, there is a challenge, and the challenge is so multifarious in dimension. Each one of our problem today is like that. We are currently working on something related to the urban transportation problem. Look at Bangalore. How do you solve the transportation problem in Bangalore? Can it be done only through technology? Can it be done only through more roads or more, over bridges? What is the implication of that? What is going to happen? The whole question centers around, should you really allow a city to grow beyond limits? Now, unless you start with a question of how big a city should be, what is the absorption capacity of a city? Where should expansion of a city should stop? Unless you start with those questions, you cannot address the problems of the cities. So the point that I'm trying to make out is, if you want to do research which is meaningful, if you want to do research that will eventually contribute to policy making, if you want to do research that will in some way, directly or indirectly, sooner or later, contribute to problem solving, then your research will have to be multidisciplinary. To achieve that, first level change will be at the level of education, undergraduate programs, master's programs. We need to make all our undergraduate and master's programs, major and minor streams, interdisciplinary. We have to start working, and that means all of us teachers will have to first develop this, cut across the borders and boundaries of our own small fortress that we have built, and start coming out with programs that are interdisciplinary. I am looking at the possibility of every college offering majors and minors which are anchored not in one department but in multiple departments. That is the best way to start. Second level, whenever there is a typical research that is initiated, like a PhD program, one example I am taking, the research question needs to be debated, discussed across disciplines, and arrived at. I would say you take 1 year, 2 years to arrive at a problem, to really zero in on a problem. And then it becomes more meaningful. Third, in the process of research, involve different disciplines. Bring in perspectives of different disciplines. Then you will realize that the whole research that output that emerges will really make sense, will really be helpful. Therefore, I would conclude by saying, I hope there will be some questions and there can be some interaction. If it is there, I'll be happy to do that. So I'll conclude by saying that multidisciplinary research today is not just a research perspective or a research endeavor that a few will do. It is something that everybody should do in every discipline that should happen. And the groundwork for that should be laid at the level of our education, learning. I hope you know that today, under the National Education Policy, there is a possibility that after a 4-year honors program on a research track, you can directly go for PhD. So, which means you don't have to do a master's degree. If that is the case, your research skills need to be, tuned up in your 4-year program, which also means to say your ability to appreciate interdisciplinarity, multidisciplinarity also should happen at the undergraduate level. So there is a lot of focus that we need to give for our undergraduate program today to bring in multidisciplinarity. Of course, at the master's level, there is no other question. Recently, I was visiting some US universities, And I found how students move into different research groups in their undergraduate program itself. They will register for a major in economics, but they basically join a research group. And they start working in that research group and start understanding what different courses they have to study. And they start registering for such courses which are necessary for a research interest that you start generating. So in the process, you get your undergraduate degree, you also get your skills of research fine-tuned. So I think we should be thinking in terms of developing programs on that way. Only that will help us in really making multidisciplinary research possible. If you get educated within full narrow boundary of a discipline all through, and suddenly if you are asked to do interdisciplinary research, I think you will not be appreciative of that. Therefore, step 1, integrate it in our learning, both undergraduate and masters. Step 2, bring in multidisciplinary perspective when you zero in on a research question. Step 3, involve different disciplines in the process of research. Then multidisciplinary research is possible, it becomes feasible, it becomes meaningful, and only that kind of research can improve the quality of research, make the research output useful, meaningful. Thank you very much for your patient listening. If there are questions, I will be happy to take.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. In fact, audience are they are watching through the YouTube itself, so that they are not in a position to ask you any questions. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Once again, as you highlighted that the true innovation often emerges when we dissolve the artificial walls between academic fields, allowing insights from one domain to illuminate problems in another. By integrating diverse methodologies and perspectives, we gain a more holistic understanding of complex changes and challenges, moving beyond the limitations of single lens. Ultimately, this cross pollination of ideas fosters creative, robust solutions that would be unattainable with the confines of a traditional discipline. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All the best. So can I exit now?
Yeah, sure, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dear participants, there is a message for you. Now we are taking break for lunch. Okay, we shortly by 2 o'clock, 2:30. Sorry, by 2:30 we will join and resume again. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, dear participants. Hope you all have finished lunch. It is always a challenging task for everyone, those who are attending for the session, or always for the post lunch session. Okay. Now we have the technical session on the topic of transforming teaching in the AI era, professional competencies for academic leaders. Now I would like to invite Mr. Kumar SN, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, to introduce librarian, sorry, to introduce our speaker, Dr. Sunil M. Please, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm happy to introduce Dr. Sunil M.V., who is a faculty member in the Systems and General Management area as the SDM Institute for Management Development, that is SDM IMD Mysore, bringing over 2 decades of rich experience spanning academia, research leadership, and institutional development. He has served in key leadership roles, including Head of Academic Administration, Coordinator of SDM Research Center for Management Studies, and Chief Librarian, where he strengthened academic governance and research culture. Dr. Sunil's teaching and research interests encompass information systems, technology adoption, knowledge management, ESG, that is, environmental, social, and governance, and social enterprise research, reflecting his interdisciplinary strengths. He holds a PhD in information science, postgraduate degrees in library and information science and sociology, undergraduate in science, and has completed advanced faculty development programs at IIM Indore. He is a certified Six Sigma Green Belt professional. In recognition of his contributions to technology adoption in academic libraries, he received the Certificate of Expertise, the Certificate of Excellence Academic Library Award 2022, and several Best Paper Award in various academic platforms. He regularly serves as a resource person for executive education programs, faculty development workshops, and research methodology sessions. Beyond SDM IMD, his engagements extend to national institutions and industry forums where he contributes insights on digital transformation, research excellence, and sustainability. Through his extensive publications, consulting assignments, and mentorship, Dr. Sunil has established himself as a key contributor to academic and professional communities. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kumar sir, for your introduction of speaker Dr. Sunil MV. Now I request Dr. Sunil MV, Assistant Professor, SDM Institute of Management Development, Mysore, to address us on the topic of transforming teaching in the AI era, professional competencies for academic leaders. Sir, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Kumar sir, for a wonderful introduction. Okay. I request, sir, can you please provide me option for sharing the PPT?
So it's open, sir.
Yeah.
It's open, sir. I'll give an option,
okay.
sir.
Yeah, now it's there. Yeah, thank you. Okay, now can you confirm the availability of the screen? Can you confirm?
Yes, sir. It's visible, sir. Yes, sir. It's visible,
right?
Thank
you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Udesh. Friends, thank you for the cordial invitation extended, and I also thank the Government First Grade College, Pandavapura, and also Department of Collegiate Education, and also the Department of Physical Education and also IQAC for giving an invitation to share what is my learning pertaining to the competencies which is required by academic professionals in general, and in particularly the higher education academic professionals. What are those competencies which we have to gain or present in the era of AI? That is that is the whole focus of this particular session. I will be sharing some of the resources where we as a professionals can use with those competencies for our teaching learning process and also for the research activities. So I will be sharing some of the open access resources and also about AI tools which we regularly use for the writing a research paper or the teaching preparation of class materials, or also the working papers and other things. How we can better use and amalgamate all those knowledge which we gain by using the rich amount of resources available for us as an academicians. So this is the whole crux of this particular talk. And I sincerely thank all the organizers, the committee members who are involved as a part of this particular organizing conference organizing committee for the invitation extended to share my learning on this virtual platform. So friends, going ahead, this will be my topic for this particular day, and the entire thing is about the transforming teaching, research and training in the AI era. How the entire world is changing and how what is being expected from we as an academicians to get molded to this particular situation, and what are those professional competencies which we have to possess to drive or to sail through this particular AI era. So as a part of this, as I told you in the opening remarks, I will be sharing you some of the open access resources and AI tools for enhance the scholarly outcome. So is it like someone may argue, like, for example, so sir, you are saying that you need not to visit the library, you can use open. No, that is not the way. What I'm saying is, you can visit your library for the physical resource, for borrowing the books and other things. That is always, I'm damn sure the doors are very much open for such activities and all those things. But parallelly, what I am saying is, you can use those resources which is already available which is available free in an open access platform. That is the whole idea which I wanted to present here. So what is the takeaway? I am very sure, Dr. Viresh, how much time I have? Can you confirm it so that accordingly I will plan? Hello? Is someone there? Yarara idira hale?
So please tell me.
Sir, how much time I have?
I think, I guess 45 minutes as you...
45 minutes. Okay, no issue. Accordingly, I will do that.
Okay, sir. Fine. Thank you, sir.
Okay, right. So it's exactly 2:45. I have to wind up at 3:30, right? Okay. Okay. So what is the takeaway? Friends, what is the takeaway? The takeaway is, let us understand that what are the key open access platform for academicians. Explore AI tools that enhance the literature search, writing, analysis, and publication workflow as a part of our research process. And also, we are going to apply certain practical strategies to integrate all these tools for the teaching search and build our own competency for future ready. To build that particular competency, what are the few skills which we require? First, I will discuss about the skills, and later on, I will introduce all these tools which I am going to share it today. So friends, first and foremost, we have to understand and also we have to have a clarity that the key trend in the current generation, irrespective of the domain, whether you are in a social science domain or a pure science domain or a technology domain or any other domain, okay, or a literature domain, irrespective of that particular area, there is an exponential growth of research output. Okay, whether, and also nowadays the chances of demanding on Scopus publication is wider open, and it is much more emphasized because of the removing of UGC care list also. Because of that, what happened is now, because of the mandatory from the regulatory bodies also, we are publishing, we are manufacturing the research articles. Okay, that is how I should name. I should not call that there is no way, proper systematized way we are publishing left, right, and center. That is the exponential growth of research output. Second one is open science and open access movement, whether it may be government, one nation, one subscription policy, are bringing all the information on a common trajectory, like our National Digital Library of India. All such initiatives have brought so much of rich resources for us onto our desktop. You need not to search like where should I go for want of information. Everything is available on the internet, and you can access at any given point of time. That is the wealth of knowledge is available through internet today, irrespective of the domain. So third one is to accelerate this particular entire process, AI has given that particular momentum or that particular acceleration to speed up this entire process of publication. AI is been a great helping hand for us to accelerate the entire research publications, and also to mold ourselves for the teaching learning process. Why it matters for the academician? Agree, these are the developments. But why we as academicians have to think about these developments? First and foremost, we have to have because we are involved with academic matters, we are involved with the administrative matters, we are involved with the research publications, we are involved with the multitasking matters, students management, everything. So we need an effective time efficiency is a core factor for we have to learn these tools. We have to be associated with these technology tools. Increased visibility, definitely it is matter. The how you personally build your brand as your own brand. You as, like for example, Professor Viresh KM as associate professor, how he builds himself as a brand, as a good teacher in his own community. How Dr. S.N. Kumar is going to build himself as a very passionate information professional in his domain. Okay, that matters a lot today. Okay, and lastly, enhance the teaching learning process, which is, and that too, being in this particular thing, we have to impress the Gen Z. Gen Zs are very good in technology. We have to impress that particular domain by bringing the technological blend for our teaching, learning, and research process. That is the key matters why we have to learn. So what are the professional competency which we require? There are so many professional competency. One which I wanted to bring to your notice is the competency how we interact with artificial intelligence tool. How as academicians we are going to deal with the AI tool is the core competency which we have to possess in the current day scenario. What is those competencies? It's called fusion skills. Okay, what do you mean by fusion skills? Fusion skills has 4 C's. Okay, what are those 4 C's? First one is called as communication. Okay, my friends, one thing you have to understand that communication matters a lot. Okay, it's not about how do you communicate, how you are going to communicate. It is not that how you are going to communicate. It is that way how you are communicating with the persons. It is not about that. It is that how you are going to communicate with the AI tools. Okay, how you are asking any artificial intelligence tool to give a particular output, how you are going to give the prompting. Okay, that is what it is very much core for this particular thing. Second one is called as collaborative learning. Second C is the collaborative learning. Friends, in this particular virtual platform, everyone will agree like we learn from artificial intelligence tool. When we use artificial intelligence tool, we learn from the output given by the artificial intelligence tool. Parallelly, we are also by asking repetitive questions, rectifying the errors in the artificial intelligence tool, we are also making that AI tool also to learn from us. Okay, we are also learning from the artificial intelligence, and we are also making artificial intelligence to learn from us. Okay, so this particular collaborative learning and how to enhance this collaborative learning is your capacity or a skill which is very much needed. And the third C is called as critic. Critic means how critically you evaluate the AI output. Don't go with the emotions like whatever AI says, it is 100% foolproof. Okay, it is 100% truth. No, it may be truth to an extent of 45 to 50%. Rest of the 50% is only a hallucination which it creates that feeling that it is 100% truth. Don't go with that particular notion that it is 100% truth. So how you critically evaluate that particular output given by an artificial intelligence is the skill which you have to possess or groom yourself. And the fourth most important thing is creativity. Okay. Okay, you have used artificial intelligence too. You have used open access resources. You have used almost all the resources which is available freely. Amalgamating, you have done some work. But what about the presentation? How you have brought in your own knowledge, wisdom, experience, information, data, which is available with you here, okay, and blend that particular output along with your rich amount of knowledge you possess and present it as a viable publishing output or a public viable consuming information source is an art. Okay, that is what we call it as creativity or creativity. So friends, communication, collaborative learning, critic and creativity are the 4 C's which is essential skills for nowadays academicians we have to possess to sustain in this particular market. If not, what happens is we will be challenged by the Gen Zs which are who are already entered into the learning domain. So we have to face them and it is not so easy to occupy them. Their attention span is very low. Their technology knowledge is very high. And whatever you would say, okay, they will accept in the classroom, but at the outside of the classroom, they will challenge your own self and their learning ability is very low. So to challenge them or to make them occupy, these are the skills which you have to possess. So that is the one thing which I want to say. So what are the open access resources which we have in the which we have to be aware as an academicians in the current day scenario and which we can use for our teaching learning process, for our research and also our publication activity. The first and foremost is the National Digital Library of India, which is very core. So National Digital Library of India is a very important and very much aware about this particular component which you have to be aware, and it is the collaboration with central government, Ministry of Education and the IIT Kharagpur, which is a wonderful tool, excellent, amazing tool. And that too, when you go to the research aspect, it gives an awesome open access resource platform, irrespective of the domain. For the social science domain only, they have around 23,000 journals you can access from here. Okay, and it's a multidisciplinary digital library repository which you can use extensively, and amazing collections which has been brought together on a single information gateway. And it is under the initiative of Digital India initiative, and also you have Swayam courses also. The second one is the much enriched, much sophisticated and much admired resource called as Shodh Ganga. Okay, Shodh Ganga is the Indian thesis repository. Okay, so it is the almost 6 lakh thesis which is published from Indian universities. Okay, Indian universities can be accessed at one click, and it has been enriched and it has been awesomely now the search engine is also been optimized and it is available full text download for the entire thesis. So that is a wonderful initiative by InflipNet which you have to be aware and which you can use for your Indian thesis dissertation activities and the resource utilization. And the third one is called as open access thesis and dissertations. Okay, what is open access thesis and dissertation? See, across the globe, there are around 74,64,000 theses are available from different universities under different domain. Okay, different domain. Even some of the domains are we have not even heard about that. Okay, so a day before I was searching for a particular concept called as biomimicry in management. I'm shocked, like saying that already that when I'm just studying, it is a only introductory purpose. I was studying that particular subject, and I'm shocked to see one of a thesis already been published in this particular thing. It's already available by Texas Women University in US. Someone has already published that particular thing. It's a very new concept which has been introduced in the very new trend, and the thesis is already there. So see the amount of progression or amount of knowledge which is available free of cost to know, like how we have to gear up ourselves, accelerate ourselves to move with this particular world. So such a amount of rich resources is available in OATD. It's a wonderful platform to know about what is happening in the outside world, and also how what is that new thoughts or the new arena where I can do research, or also I know I can do publishing activities in the recent years. That is a wonderful tool. I mean, sorry, not a tool, so simply sorry, a wonderful platform for the academicians. The fourth one is called as DOAJ, Directory of Open Access Journals. Okay, all the open access resource from all the domains. Okay, irrespective of that particular, whether it is in a closed form or a green, blue, red, or so many varieties of the open access, you have a rich resource access available in this particular platform. Okay, authenticated indexed journals are available in the open access journals are indexed, and it is available free of cost. Friends, one thing I want to say, whatever the tools, whatever the resources which I am sharing today are all free of cost. I mean, it is openly available. You need not to pay anything. Okay, pay anything. I am very sure with the minimum features which is available for us as a free tool, it is more than enough for to do the research and also to carry out the teaching learning process in our colleges. It is more than enough. Okay, don't go for paid versions or anything like that. So DOAJ, Directory of Open Access Journals, is an indexed open access journal repository, okay, which is available free of cost for us. The next resource which I want to share it is the National Library of Medicine. Okay, PubMed Central, especially those who are in the pure science domain, I request you to please visit this website, a wonderful website. Okay, and also much updated regularly for downloading the, of course, some of the resources are paid, but majority of the resources are available on a free of cost. It's a wonderful repository of that. And another important initiative from Cornell University, it's called Active. So which is wonderful preprint repository where the pre-publication articles, okay, are hosted here. Okay, and hosted here, like for example, what the research world, what the authorship world is writing about. Okay, where I can get the idea about what is it's been recently publishing, and what is the thought process of authors in my own domain, how they are writing, what is the methodology they are following. For all these things, this is a wonderful platform for you to study or also to understand and use actually. So friends, coming to the AI tools, this is about the resources which I wanted to share it with you. So this is I will share this particular PPT with the organizers. Definitely those who want, you can take it from the organizers. These are the 6 resources which I generally use, which I generally get updates also, and which I am regularly using for my teaching learning and also my publication activity. Coming to the AI tools, I am going to share 7 AI tools which give you a particular experience or the regular usage experience of AI for the betterment. It may be for preparation, classroom preparation. It may be a PPT content, or it may be a hand notes to be given to the students, or it may be a case study preparations, or it may be a quiz, conducting a quiz, or it may be writing an article, or it may be structuring the outline of the article, or whatever it may be. These are certain tools which I generally use. That is what I would like to share it with you. And these are the tools which has given effectively good information for us for the classroom activities and for the publication activities. The first and foremost is Google Gemini. Okay. Why Google Gemini? Friends, my suggestion is you can use ChatGPT. I'm not denying that. Okay, ChatGPT is a wonderful tool which made us to feel artificial intelligence, understand artificial intelligence, and also taste artificial intelligence. And that tool is awesome actually, but it is not meant for academic purpose and research purpose. For if you want to use any AI tool for the academic purpose or the research purpose, please start your journey from Google Gemini. Okay, like for example, Google is for a layman. Okay, it is for a general audience or a general public. We as an academicians, we generally use Google Scholar. Why Google Scholar? Because it is more authentic and it gives the indexed, authenticated resources for our teaching, learning, and research activity. In the same way, my suggestion is if you are for all your teaching, learning purpose and the research purpose, please use Google Gemini, not Chat GPT. Okay, don't use Chat GPT. Third, next one. Can anyone confirm me that whether the slide is visible to you?
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Okay. It's AI tools for research and writing itself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Thank you. So now, friends, let us go then. So let us get into these AI tools. So as I told you, please for research outline, for PPT activities, for preparing a PPT, for drawing a quiz question, and also for all the evaluation component exercising to get an idea and all those things, please use Google Gemini. Please do not stop using ChatGPT because ChatGPT is generic in sense, and Google Gemini is a wonderful tool in place of ChatGPT. So please elevate yourself from ChatGPT to Google Gemini. Stop using ChatGPT for the academic purposes. That is what I strongly present it to you. And the second tool which I wanted to present to you is called as Storm. Okay, Storm is from Stanford University, where for any given topic, for example, if you are preparing for a particular class, you want to have a research orientation. What is the contemporary thing which is happening? What is the recent thing which is happening in your field? Just give a particular prompt and it will give a more two-page summary about what is the contemporary information or the research activities or the applications which is there in your domain. And it is a wonderful tool to prepare yourself and to give the examples from the current day practices also. So Storm is just like it gives a wonderful summarized update like Wikipedia. But I'm very sure everyone in this particular virtual floor has already used Wikipedia. If you want a structured information like Wikipedia on any subject, you would ask any subject on that particular topic, okay, it will give the wonderful report, in a very structured way. So even if you are writing a conference article or a research article, to start with how to give the thought process and all those things, a structured research reporting tool like Storm will greatly help us to speed up the entire process. So that is the second tool. And the third tool, which I'm going to share, especially from the commerce and also economics background faculty members, I request you to please visit this particular AI tool, okay, Screener. Okay, Screener is an amazing tool where you can download the company's annual reports, okay, financial statements, do the multiple financial statement analysis and other things, and also get the data from the stock market, stock analysis and all those things. It's a wonderful tool for getting the data pertaining to the financial and economic indicators actually. So it's an amazing tool which you can use, and it is I think, according to my knowledge, which I had drawn the data pertaining to the financial implications for the CSR activities of some companies. and I found that the data accuracy level is above 90%. We can rely on this particular source, and data accuracy level is also above 90%. That is what my experience says. Okay, so please you can visit this particular website also. And also, coming to the especially for everyone in this particular, irrespective of commerce, science, arts, art, library, or whatever it may be, the another tool which I would like to share it with you is called as, for the literature review, is called as Jenny, Jenni, Jenny. Okay, Jenny is a wonderful tool if you want to start your literature review experience. Okay, till now I have seen whatever the my experience pertaining to my being a board of reviewer in 4-5 journals. What I found is, even today we have not understood how to present the literature review. Literature review is all about you presenting your learning from so many literatures. It is not saying that John says that, John explains that, John opines that. No, it may be those words are from John. What is that you have learned? You have to narrate. If you want to know about how to narrate a literature review in a very good systematic manner, please use this tool. Amazing tool which writes the literature review on any such given topics. Okay, amazing tool. And this is only for the learners. I don't recommend for you to depend totally on this. The tool I am going to recommend you for learner, advanced professors, if you want to use it for our research per se, is this one. Okay, it's called Elicit. Okay, Elicit is a recommended product by product from Stanford, NASA, Google, and many other World Bank and many other premier institutions and organizations, where they are using this Elicit for getting the updated core literature on a given topic. It's amazing tool. It gives you a wonderful information categorization also. Okay, it's a wonderful tool for do the literature review. Yeah. Once you having understood about what is that I used to use for the research conceptualization, and also for the literature review, for the data collection, and also for the literature outline, what I to organize the entire gamut of literature. Okay, see, for example, friends, when I say gamut of literature, as academicians, we should be very much strong in 4 components. What are those 4 components? First and foremost, we should know how to collect the data. How to collect the data. Second thing is how to organize the data. How to organize the information what we collect. And then third one is how to analyze those information. How to read, how to collect, how to entirely report that particular collected information. And last one is presenting of information. Okay, collecting, organizing, analyzing, and presenting. These 4 are very important for the academic professionals. See, for example, I have seen, like many of my colleagues also I have observed, like what they do, they generally, as soon as they download any data, they create a folder and save it as an important folder. Okay, and because of our academic assignment and engagement, they will forget where they have stored. When they open that particular important folder and see what they have downloaded, they will be shocked to know like why I have downloaded that particular document. It will not recall like why we have downloaded. So that is why, as soon as you found any information or any article or any ebook or any resources, try to organize that particular data, archive that particular data. For all that particular purpose, Zotero is the solution. Okay, Zotero is a wonderful tool which you can use for organizing your class materials, class collection, resources, articles, create the references and all those things in a single platform. I can do wonders in Zotero. That is what is my experience, which I am using day in and day out for the activities. Another tool parallelly to Zotero is Mendeley. Okay, Mendeley is good. I am not denying that, but it lacks certain features which is more rich in Zotero. So that is why I recommend Zotero for your usage per se. Another important tool which has been launched in the very recent is called as Bohrim. Okay, Bohrim AI is a wonderful tool for research outline and conceptualization. What do you mean by research outline and conceptualization? See, for example, you got a particular topic to do the research. Okay. Immediately what happens is you have ideas. Indians are not dearth of the ideas. We have huge ideas actually. But how to convert those ideas into expression in the form of a research article is the lacuna which we are facing. So to do so, to know about how to conceptualize that particular research, how to outline that particular research, this is an excellent tool. Bohrim is an excellent AI tool. See, for example, once you get any idea, just type that idea, whatever you have it in your mind, and say that and prepare a conceptual note. That's all. That's all. It will give wonderful theoretical background. It gives a wonderful introduction. It gives a summary, and it gives you a thought process about how to proceed further. This is such an amazing tool which you have to experiment. Okay, Bohrim AI is a wonderful tool. Another thing, like very recently launched for those who want the materials to be in Kannada, if you want to do the translation work, if you want to convert the English and to Kannada, or you want to generate a PPT in Kannada and all those things, Sarvam is a wonderful initiative by Government of India, which you can use, okay, for the documentation purpose, translation purpose, and transliteration purpose. Okay, amazing tool. Next to Krutirim Mola. Okay, it is amazing tool you can use for a wonderful initiative by government in India, which you can use, and it is free of cost. Free of cost. Please use this particular tool. And if you don't know typing, just click on speech to text. It will go on speaking. It will convert into text. Okay, it's the accuracy level is almost 95%. Okay, it can understand any dialectic also. So it's an amazing tool which you can use for the translation, speech to text, transliteration, and also to translate to any of the Indian languages. And above all, one thing is the English which we speak. See, the English which we speak, it's called as Indian English. Okay. When you type it in ChatGPT, Google Gemini, and any other AI tools, those English will be of some more Western oriented, okay, Western Europe oriented or European oriented, where their slang and the expressions will come. Whereas Sarvam gives a accurate Indian English expressions when you are generating any content. So this is all about. So friends, having understood about what are those open access resources or the open access gamut which we can use for the teaching, research, and learning activities, okay, and also having understood by using all these resources, open access resources, how can I use AI tools to enhance or speed up the teaching, learning, and research activities, okay, by 7 AI tools. Let us understand or discuss about what is being expected in the recent publication activities. Okay, so the update is now, like for example, any journal activity, any journal, let it be an Indian or a foreign or international or national, whatever the category you mention, okay, nobody says don't use artificial intelligence. Okay, come out of that. See, I continuously receive so many phone calls. Sir, nanu article ಬರ್ದಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ AI tool use ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಮಾಡಬಹುದಾ sir? ಆಯ್ತಾ? One thing I want to make it clear, if you go and read the instructions also, it says that how much percentage of AI journal is allowing you to use. How much plagiarism report or plagiarism or a similarity report, they have a threshold, the maximum thing. So it means that journal publishers themselves are recommending you or allowing you to use certain content and use the help of AI and put your own thought process. Okay, whatever maybe AI may give, but you have to put your own thought process, put your competency, put your creativity, put your knowledge, wisdom, data, information, experience, and all those things, and enrich and present that particular in a professional way. That is what the journals or journal publisher also says. But nowadays they have become more structured. Okay, they want that all titles should possess 4 P's. Okay, what are those P's? The title should say about problem. The title should say about if I solve this particular problem, what is the ultimatum purpose which I am going to achieve for the betterment of the society. Third one is called as the process or the research methodology which I have adopted for this particular study. And the fourth one is called as place. Sometimes in pure science, place becomes irrelevant. In pure science, especially like chemistry, okay, chemistry and physics, okay, and in some cases, in some times the biology, okay, where the place becomes redundant, okay, but in many of the rest of all the social science domain and other domain, place is very much relevant for our so all these four should be present in the title of your research. That is what the current expectations. And friends, one thing you have to understand, introduction, market your paper. Okay, the introduction of your article, the introduction part of your course outline, the introduction part of your any work will always will act as a marketing point or a marketing strategy for your article. Okay, and abstract is the sales. Okay, what do you mean by that? See, marketing means it builds the awareness and the consideration of a particular product. It means that it will make you to aware about, okay, this is the product for this particular purpose. And it will help you to consider that particular product if you want that particular, when you go for purchase. Okay, what is sales? Sales convert that particular consideration into conversions as a probable customer or consumer. In the same way, the introductory part of your research article or your course outline or your handout will act as a market to your consumer, marketing tool for your consumer. Whereas the abstract, the summary acts as a sales component. That is why we say any introduction part should have 5 C's. 5 C's. What are those 5 C's? The first C is called as common ground. Okay. Don't show your expertise in the beginning of the article itself. Okay. First, you make the reader to simply understand and feel that, yeah, this I know. Okay, I can understand this particular language. I have experienced this. That is what we call it as common ground. Common ground. Okay. Always start with the first paragraph, whatever the general understanding what we have among the public. Okay, the known fact. That is what we call it as known fact. The second C is called as complication. What do you mean by complication? We are presenting the problem which we are addressing in that particular article or in that particular course. Okay, the third C is called as concern. Okay, what do you mean by concern? Concern means, like for example, because of this, as an author, as a researcher, I am addressing this particular problem to solve this particular issue. The concern or the expressions or the emotions should be brought in over there in the third paragraph. And in the fourth paragraph, it's the course of action. Okay, how I am addressing the complication, the methodology, okay, which I have applied to address this particular problem with that particular concern has to be explained clearly or dealt with clearly in the fourth paragraph. In the fifth paragraph, we are going to say that what is the ultimate contribution from my end to this particular knowledge domain. These are called as the 5 C's to write an introduction for a research article. So friends, this is an outline which I shared with you, how to start your research journey or your class notes journey or a class preparations journey or anything like that. These are the common aspects or the competencies or the skills which we as academicians has to possess. Coming to the journal listing for those who are into the publication activity, Web of Science Index journals is a very core, and also Scopus Index Journal, FT 50, Financial Times 50, ABDC, Australian Business Dean Council listing, okay, Cabell list of journals, UT Austin list, that is University of Texas and Austin journal list. These are the lists of journals which is generally been considered in the academic arena for your publications activities. If it is not covered in any of these particular things, don't publish in that particular journal and lose money or lose your and above all the intellectual work which you have done. So don't do that. So this is what I wanted to share it with you from you to you all as the learning activity, because it's a multidisciplinary platform. I have kept it as general as possible so that all the academicians and the faculty members and fellow professionals who are there who can just list it out. I'm very sure many of you have already gone through this particular need, and those who are new to this particular AI world, okay, they can explore all these resources which is freely available and which you can use it for your academic activities. Lastly, friends, I will take 1 minute and I will open the floor for a discussion for the next 20 minutes. I mean, sorry, 10 minutes. Okay. When you are using any open access tool or an AI tool, be responsible. Be responsible. Maintain privacy. Okay, maintain privacy. Ensure you are managing the security of your learnings, security of your passwords and other things. Don't share the tools which you have subscribed to others and all those things. It is reliability, safety, compliance. Adhere to the compliance of your governor, of your department. Adhere to the compliance of the journal publisher. Adhere to the compliance of the dictating regulatory bodies and follow the norms. That is what I request from the academic and the research per se. Align with the human values, whatever the empathy, emotions, and the concerns and the healthy practices, decorum, duty, and etiquette which we have to follow. Follow those, and these are all called as the human values. Accountability. Okay, whatever the Chat GPT, Google Gemini, or whatever it may give, ultimately the entire work goes in your name. ChatGPT and Gemini doesn't ask you for the authorship from your end. So it is you who are accountable for that particular work. So you are accountable for the entire presentations, entire authorship which you publish. So you are accountable. Explainability. Explainability means, suppose if someone says, what is the word, what is this particular usage of sentence, why you have used this particular thing, you should be in a position to explain that and experiment and present that this is what is my understanding. This is why I have said this, because it's your work. So you should be able to explain it. The transparency, maintain the transparency. If you have used any AI tool for generating any data analysis or anything, say so at the end of your article. Say that I have used these many tools. These are the tools which I have used, but I have converted into my humanized, my own expressions, and I have used my own expressions, and I have not done any misleading. So be proper. Okay, maintain the transparency. And last one is called as inclusiveness. Okay, whoever who have contributed for your work, whoever who have contributed extensively for your research activity or a teaching process activity, acknowledge them, bring them together. They will be of a helping hand. So these are some of the etiquette of a responsible AI for the academicians and research scholars in the current day world. So friends, with this, I will close my presentation and I will open the floor for the question and answer sessions. Over to the organizers, please. Yes, Veeresh, sir.
Sir.
Yeah, if they have any questions, or if they want me to demonstrate anything, so they can, the floor is open. They can ask me any questions.
No, very good information you are also provided. If any doubts, sir?
So, sir, it is very much informative. In fact, the thing is, I still remember, sir, once I met you in the year 2004 with the reference of librarian Sir Kumar, sir, when I was working as a guest faculty in Piriyapatna First Grade College then. I visited SDM library and I took some inputs from you for preparations of NEET examination and some guidance, sir, I remember.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Nice
Thank you very
recall.
much.
Yeah.
Sir, now, thank you very much, sir, for has highlighted and helped academic leaders to understand as how AI is changing teaching, and to look at the new skills teachers need to work with AI, not against it. Sir also guided us to focus to be given on practical steps to guide faculty, update courses, and use AI ethically and effectively. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for
Thank
your
you.
all information. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. End of you. So can I leave this particular thing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Welcome back. Now we have speaker Professor Hamid Saremi. Now I invite Srimati Asha Rani, Assistant Professor of Department of Computer Science, to introduce our distinguished international speaker.
Everyone, it is a great honor and privilege to introduce our distinguished guest speaker for this two-day international conference, Dr. Hamid Saremi. He is an eminent academician, researcher, administrator, and global thought leader in the fields of financial management, accounting, and financial engineering. Dr. Saremi holds a PhD in financial management from the University of Mysore, where his doctoral research focused on the empowerment of financial managers in Iranian enterprises. He completed his Masters of Commerce with specialization in costing. He earned his Bachelor of Commerce degree from DAV College, Dehradun, and a Bachelor of Science in Statistics from the University of Pune. His strong academic foundation across commerce, finance, and statistics has significantly shaped his multidisciplinary expertise. With more than 30 years of professional experience, Dr. Saremi has served in various prestigious academic and administrative positions, including Vice Chancellor, President of Higher Educational Institutions, Head of the Financial Engineering and Accounting Departments, Financial Consultant across reputed universities in Iran and India. And currently he is serving as the adjunct professor in the Department of Financial Management and HRM. His academic contributions are remarkable. He has published more than 80 research papers in reputed international peer-reviewed journals. He has supervised over 100 master's and PhD theses and has served as an external examiner and doctoral evaluator for several leading universities in India and abroad. He has presented research papers and delivered keynote addresses at numerous international conferences across different countries. In addition to his teaching and research, he has conducted several workshops, training programs, and expert sessions for academicians and professionals. Over the years, Dr. Saremi has received several medals and honors in the recognition of his academic excellence, research contributions, and leadership in higher education. Today, we are truly privileged to have such a distinguished scholar and visionary leader among us. We eagerly look forward to gaining valuable insights from his vast academic experience, global exposure, and profound understanding of modern financial and management practices. Please join me in extending a very warm welcome to our esteemed guest speaker, Dr. Hamid Saremi, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for your introduction of speaker Professor Hamid Saremi. We are honored for the presence of Professor Hamid Saremi, former Vice Chancellor, Islamic Azad University. I request kindly deliver your address. Please, sir.
Good afternoon to everybody. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon to everybody. Thank you for very nice introduction of Madam. I am very appreciate her. So let me go by sharing my PPT. I hope this PPT is visible to everybody.
Yes, sir. It's visible.
If visible, I shall go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My topic, which I'm going to speak for you, participant and all your guests, is from single disciplinary research to transformative innovation, rethinking the future of management research. In these 2 days multidisciplinary international virtual conference on the significance of multiple research in deriving innovation and breakthrough, organizing by Department of this college. So let me go ahead. These are you can see. Here is morning, so that's why I've mentioned, sorry, morning. I know that there is evening. Good evening, distinguished scholar, respected academic, and esteemed faculty member, honored organizer, and dear students, with the deepest reverence from the very depths of my heart, I humbly extend my most sincere gratitude and profound appreciation to the honorable principal of the conference pattern and distinguished leadership of the Department of Collegiate Education, Government First Grade College in Padra Pura, I hope the spelling is not wrong, Karnataka, whose visionary guidance as steadfast commitment to academic excellence have made these pursuits international conference possible. I also wish to express my heart's appreciation to Dr. Shirin Nawaz, we, the respected conference convener, for their gracious invitation, intellectual generosity, and exemplary academic leadership. My sincere thanks to also goes to the entire organizing committee for their tireless dedications and professionalism in creating such an outstanding global platform for scholarly dialogue and collaboration. It is both a profound honor and deeply personal privilege to stand before you today. I begin with the heart full of gratitude. Being here is not merely a professional engagement. It is in many ways homecoming. India has been my second home for many years. Throughout my academic journey, I have had privilege of participating in conferences, seminar, and academic collaboration across cities such as Delhi, Bangalore, Kolkata, Chennai, Agra, and Hyderabad. Each visit has deepened my admiration of the India's rich intellectual tradition, its vibrant academic environment, and its enduring commitment to knowledge, inquiry, and educational excellence, my academic work has been devoted to the field of management, finance, and commerce, with a particular focus on the advancing research that is not only theoretically rigorous but also practically relevant and socially impactful. Over the year, my research, teaching, and international academic engagement have strengthened my belief that education and research are powerful forces capable of transforming individual institutions and societies. It was within India's dynamic academic environment that I witnessed one of the most powerful truths of education, the passion of educators, the curiosity of a student, and transformative potential of knowledge. It is from this place of deep respect, lived experience, and intelligent connection that I invite you today to join me on the important scholarly journey, a journey that brings us to the central theme of my address, from single disciplinary research to transformative innovation, rethinking the future of management research. Traditionally, management research has been conducted within solid disciplinary boundaries such as finance, marketing, human resource, and operation. While this approach has contributed significantly to the theoretical knowledge, it is no longer sufficient to address the complex and interconnected challenges of today's rapidly evolving world. We now live in an era defined by digital transformation, technological disruption, sustainability challenges, and global economic uncertainty. These multidimensional relies require integrated perspective that combine insight from the multiple disciplines. Therefore, management research must evolve from the isolated knowledge creation toward transformative innovation. This transformation involves three essential shifts. First, from disciplinary isolations to the interdisciplinary integration, where collaborations across field allows us to better understand real world complexity. Second, from purely theoretical focus to the practical relevance, ensuring that research contributes to real organizational and social solution. Third, from mental improvement to transformative impact, where research does not merely refine exciting ideas but create meaningful, sustainable change. In this new era, researchers are not only creators of knowledge, they are architects of the future. Their work shaped responsible leadership, sustainable economic system, and resilient global organization. The future of management research lies in integration, innovation, and impact. From distinguished scholar, respected faculty member, esteemed researcher, and dear student, it is both an honor and privilege to address you today at this remarkable gathering. We live in a time when challenges of management and business organizational complexity, global uncertainty, and the need of sustainable transformation cannot be solved by the single discipline alone. Today, I invite you to join me on scientific journey, a journey to explore how management research can move behind the in isolated single disciplinary approach toward a transformative innovation driving integration. Together, let us reflect questions and imagine the future of management research. Together, let us uncover how connecting perspective across the disciplines can unlock the meaningful, lasting impact and redefine how knowledge itself created. Because the future breakthrough thought in management, business, and organizational transformation will not come merely from deeper knowledge within one field, but from the courage to connect idea, method, and insight across the boundaries. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment to rethink our approach, embrace interaction, and lead the way toward a transformative innovation. No distinguished audience, with this brief introduction, I invite you to join me on scientific journey as we explore the multiple dimensions of the today's central theme. Together, we'll examine, debate, reflect, and reflected on the key aspects of this topic, aiming understand its depth and implication. My speech will guide us through the possible scenarios and response to the questions. The world has changed. Has research changed with it? Consider the challenge we face today: unprecedented technological global crisis, rapidly developing market, and complex social dynamics. Traditional single disciplinary approaches often provide partial and serve fragmented perspective that fail to capture the intercounter realities of our time. What if research could not only explain the world but also transform it? What if management research could move behind the silos, foster across disciplinary innovation, and create solutions that are both actionable and transformative? Today, we explore these possibilities. We examine how moving from single disciplinary study to the integrative, transformative research can reshape the future of management knowledge and practice. The world has changed. Has research changed with it? The world is changing exponentially. Business problems are increasingly complex. AI, artificial intelligence, is transforming decision making. Single disciplinary research is no longer sufficient. Innovation required multidisciplinary integration. In the past, management research could rely on the single disciplinary approach. Those approaches were sufficient for the simple, more predictable environment. But today, organizations operate in highly complex, intelligent, and interconnected systems. Artificial intelligence, digital transformation, and global uncertainty have fundamentally changed the nature of business and decision making. To understand and solve the complex challenges, we must move behind the isolated discipline and embraced multidisciplinary research. The problem why changes is necessary. The world has changed. Has research changed it with it? The world is changing proportionally. Business problems are increasingly complex. AI is transforming decision making. Single disciplinary research no longer sufficient. Innovation requires multidisciplinary integration. Turning point management research at historic turning point from the isolated knowledge to integrated intelligence, from discipline based research to multidisciplinary innovation, from understanding work to transforming work. Management research is no longer just about understanding organization. It is about transforming them. Turning point management research at historic crossroad management research is undergoing a historic transformation. It is moving away from being a more repository of isolated knowledge toward becoming source of intelligence, integrate intelligence, where insight from the various fields come together to create more holistic understanding of complex organization phenomena. Traditionally, management studies have been discipline-based, confined within the boundaries of the economics, psychology, and sociology. Today, however, research evolving toward a multidisciplinary innovation, whereas ideas, methods, and framework from the multiple discipline coverage address to address real world challenges in the novel ways. More importantly, the focus of management research shifting from understanding the world to actively transforming it. It is no longer sufficient to study organization in isolation. Scholars are now expected to generate knowledge that not only explains organizational behavior but also drives meaningful changes, enhancing performance, sustainability, and societal impact. In essence, management research is developing into dynamic, action-oriented field. It is about transforming organization, empowering people, and creating knowledge that can shape future rather than merely observing it. Why multidisciplinary research is essential. Modern management challenges are complex, dynamic, and connected. Addressing them requires insight from multiple disciplines rather than relying on the single field. Key disciplines contributing to modern management research: economic, understanding market, resource allocations, and financial decision making; psychology, exploring human behavior, motivation, and leadership; sociology, analyzing social structure, network, and organizational culture; AI, data science, enabling data-driven decision, predicting, modeling, and processing optimization; environmental science, promoting sustainability, resource management, and ECG, environment standard strategies; ethic, guiding responsible decision making; compliance, By getting these discipline, modern management research becomes richer, more innovative, and more impactful. Equipment, organizations, and a scholar to understand, anticipate, and transform complex challenges in today's rapidly challenging world. Traditional single disciplinary research focus on academic discipline. Traditional research usually focus on the single academic field such as finance, management, accounting, psychology, and etc. This allow deep expertise in that discipline, but ignores insight from other fields. For example, financial research without incorporating psychological factor in decision making. Limited perspective because the focus is only on one discipline. The research perspective is narrow and cross-disciplinary factors are often overlooked. This can lead to incomplete analysis of complex problems. For example, management research that ignore technology, missing the digital risk and opportunity. Linear problem solving approach. Signal disciplinary studies often follow a linear step-by-step problem solving approach, problem analysis, and conclusions. This work well for simple issue but struggle with complex dynamic challenges. For example, traditional marketing research that relies solely on past sales data and ignores changing in customer behavior from the social media. A slow adaptation to change due to this narrow focused traditional research adapt slowly to environmental, technological, and interdisciplinary changes. Cons- Consequently, its finding may become outdated or hard to implement. Example, accounting research that does not keep up with rapidly developing international standard or financial innovation. In this diagram's summary can be seen. Why traditional research is no longer enough? Globalization. The world is more interconnected than ever with cross-border market, international regulation, and global supply chains. Research limited to the single disciplinary or single country connect for often fail to capture these complexities. For example, studying consumer behavior in finance without considering international cultural differences may give misleading results. Modern research must include global and cross-cultural perspective. Artificial intelligence, AI, and machine learning are transforming data analysis, decision making, and predictive modeling. Traditional method often cannot keep up with the speed, volume, and complexity of AI driving insight. Modern research must include global and cross-cultural perspective. For example, financial forecasting using linear model may be inadequate when AI can process massive data that's it in the real time. Digital transformation organization that increasingly operate in digital ecosystem where technology shape strategy, operation, and customer engagement. Research that ignores these technology factors risk irrelevance. For example, marketing studies that do not account for digital platform, custom e-commerce, or social media fail to reflect current market realities. Uber became one of the world's largest transportation companies without owning vehicles. Its platform-based digital model represents a new type of organization. Research must consider digital platform, data, and technology-driven model. Sustainability challenges. Organization today must balance the profit with environmental and social responsibility. Traditional research focused mainly on financial performance, ignoring sustainability factor. For example, Tesla focused on electronic vehicle to reduce environment impact, with vehicle remaining highly profitable. Its success is linked to sustainability innovation. Key site modern research must include environmental and social dimension. Complex organizational environment. Modern organizations operate in highly complex environments influenced by technology, global competition, rapid changes, and data. Traditional single disciplinary research cannot explain this complexity. For example, Apple combines technology, design psychology, and business strategy to create innovative product. Its success cannot be explained by one discipline only. Key insight, modern research must be multidisciplinary. Traditional research focus on stable, simple, and local environment. Modern organization operate in global, digital, intelligent, sustainable, and complex environment. Therefore, research must be evolved to remain relevant and effective. Rise of multidisciplinary research. In today's rapidly changes world, challenges are more complex, interconnected, and dynamic than ever before. Traditional single discipline research often falls short in addressing this faced problem. Multidisciplinary research which integrate knowledge and method from the multiple field has therefore emerged as a critical approach to generate effective innovation, effective, innovative, and practical solution. Why it is necessary today? Globalization, business, market, and social issue span multiple regions and culture, requiring insight from diverse disciplines. Technological disruption, AI, digital platform, and advanced technologies demand collaboration between technical and social sciences. Complex social challenges, environment, sustainability, public health crisis, and economic inequality cannot be taught by one discipline only. Enhance problem solving, combining perspective from management, technology, psychology, economy, and more leads to more robust, actionable solution. Key side, modern research must break traditional boundaries and embrace multidisciplinary approach to remain relevant, impactful, and capable of solving today's complex real-world problem. combine management, technology, psychology, economic, multidisciplinary research, integrate knowledge and method from multiple disciplines to solve complex problems. An innovation project is in tech company may combine management for strategy and planning, technology for product development, psychology to understand customer behavior, economic for the market analyze and pricing. This integration helps create smart and successful product. A single discipline alone can solve such a complex multidisciplinary challenges. Create border perspective. No, let me go by just headline. So because time is short, I don't have much time. Improves problem solving capability. Transformative innovation fundamentally change system, organization, and societies rather than making incremental improvement. It reshape way people work, interact, and create value. Example: artificial intelligence in management, digital platform, sustainable business model, fintech innovation. Transformative innovation create new approach, opportunity and challenges, similarly requiring organizations and society to adopt repeatedly. Rule of management, research, innovation, deriving organization transformation. Management research help organizations adopt, restructure, and innovative in response to changing environment. There are some examples. Supporting innovation ecosystem, improving decision making, enhancing sustainability. Role of AI in research. AI contributes to research transformation, accelerating data analysis, enhancing predictive accuracy, automating respective tasks. Real world example: AI in management, management plus artificial intelligence plus psychology plus data science integrate human decision making, behavior, insight, and advance on analytics. Outcome is better decision making, predictive analytics, improved organization performance. So Insight is combining AI with management, psychology, and data science, transforms the organizational decision making, making it faster, more accurate, and more strategic. Future role of researcher: multidisciplinary thinker, thinking allows researcher to tackle challenges that no single discipline can solve it. Innovation orientations ensure the research remain relevant and transformative and empathic. Knowledge and technology awareness implies research accuracy, speed, and practical applicability. Globally connected, global connectivity ensures the research is comprehensive, culturally sensitive, and widely applicable. New research paradigm in management, traditional to modern. Modern research addresses rapidly evolving business environment more effectively. Multidisciplinary research provides broader perspective and integrated solution. Impact focus research ensures studies are practical, relevant, and solution oriented. Collaboration improves scope, quality, and practical relevance of research. Challenges and opportunity. There are some challenges and opportunity. Management research is undergoing fundamental transformation. Traditional single disciplinary approaches are no longer sufficient to address the complexity of modern organizational and global challenges. The future of management research lies multidisciplinary integration, technological advancement, and transformative innovation enabling research to generate enabling researcher to generate meaningful real world impact opportunity in new research paradigm, technological advancement, multidisciplinary integration, global collaborations, transformative innovation. Challenges institutional barriers, traditional structure limit multidisciplinary and innovative research, resistance to change organization, and researchers may resist adopting new technologies and method. Skill gap researchers need new competence in AI, data science, digital tool, collaboration difficulties, lack of coordination across discipline and institution can hinder progress. The future of management research depends on the ability of research to embrace the multidisciplinary thinking, leverage advanced technology, collaborate globally, focus on real-world impact, transformative innovation. Management research is no longer confined to the isolated disciplines. It is evolving into the dynamic technology-driven and multidisciplinary force that derives transformative innovation. Researchers who adopt to this new paradigm will play critical role in the shaping the future of organization, economic, and society. Future of management society research. Future management research will integrate knowledge from multiple disciplines such as management, artificial intelligence, psychology, economic, and data science. Multidisciplinary research enabled the comprehensive understanding and innovative solution to complex problems. Innovation focused future research will emphasize this creating new ideas, models, and solutions and transform organization and industries. Impact oriented. Let us conclude and come to the conclusion. Shaping the future of management research. We are living in time when the boundaries between discipline are rapidly disappearing and complexity of organization and global challenges is increasing. Traditional single disciplinary research is no longer sufficient to address the dynamic realities of the modern management. The future of management research lies in the multidisciplinary integration, technological advancement, and transformative innovation. Researchers must move behind the isolated theoretical framework and embrace collaborative technology driven and impact-oriented approach for masters and PhD student scholar as well as emerging scholar in the commerce and management These transformations present a powerful opportunity. At the close of my address, let me to say that the future of management research is no longer lies within the boundaries of single discipline. Today, challenges are complex, multi dimensional and global, and so must be our response interdisciplinary, ethical, and transformative to the doctoral researcher. You are not just learner, you are the architect of tomorrow. Think boldly, choose the questions that truly matter, and embrace multidisciplinary thinking, new technology, and real world impact. To young students, nurtured culture across the field and deep sense of the ethical responsibility. To young faculty, build bridge between knowledge, industry, and society, guiding the next generation with the inspiration and integrity. Let us transform research from the mere accumulations of the paper into the creation that make difference. The future of management will not be shaped by narrow specialization, but by a synergy of ideas. For the future belong to those who dare to think differently, to understand deeply, and act behind themselves. Thank you, and thank you very much for bearing me during this um, speech. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your valuable inputs and thought-provoking session. Thank you, sir, for your valuable international perspective and scholarly insights. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I am also thankful to everybody. Wish you all the best. See you in the next future. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good evening, participants. Now we have technical session. We now move to the technical session, which is chaired by myself, Dr. Trinesh here, Dr. Kavita HD here, Dr. Ramesh MC is also here, Dr. Shankar SL, Associate Professor, Department of Commerce, and Dr. Ravi Kumar MP, Associate Professor and HOD of Kannada Department. And now we request all paper presenters to adhere strictly to the allotted time. Thank you. Now I request Anusha KJ to present her paper.
Hello, good morning everyone. Myself Anusha KG, Research Scholar, Institute Akamahadevi Women's University, Vijayapura, under the guidance of Dr. Kiran GN. I am going to present today that my topic is a dynamic connection exists among body mass index, engagement in physical activity, and fundamental movement skill proficiency. For this topic, firstly we know about what is fundamental movement skills. Fundamental movement skill, childhood represent a crucial period for both physical development and motor skill acquisition, during which essential motor competency known as fundamental movement skills are formed. These skills are generally divided in two categories. One is locomotor skills and another one is object control skills. Locomotor skills such as running, hopping, jumping, and etc., and object control skills which include striking, throwing, and catching. So body mass index is a commonly used metric derived from an individual's height and weight. Serves as a significant measures of body compositions in children. This rising prevalence of childhood overweight and obesity is a pressing global health issues. Physical is another important variable to engagement is another critical determinator of motor skill development. Consistent participation in physical activity, so improvements in muscular strength, cardiovascular health, coordination, and neuromuscular control. The interplay among BMI, physical activity, and fundamental movement skills is complex and multifaceted. The author Robinson indicated that relationship between motor competency serves as a mediating factor in the relationship between physical activity and health-related outcomes in children. So methodology, we used methodology for this chapter. We used three variables: fundamental movement skills, physical activity, and body mass index. For the fundamental movement skills assessment, we used test of gross motor development 2. This test developed by Dr. Ulrich. The criteria measurement, we used the score sheets. Second one is physical activity questionnaire for children. This criteria measurement, we use 5-point rating scale. Third one is body mass index. We taken the children height and weight. Height measured used centimeters and weight measured in kilograms. For this study, we used 40 male and female children and age group category for 9 to 10 years in Karnataka. Result analysis. For this research analysis through use the Pearson product movement correlation analysis was performed to investigate the relationship between body mass index, physical activity, and fundamental movement skills in children. The statistical significance level was established at P0.05. Table 1, we are showing the relationship between body mass index, object control skills, body mass index, and physical activity correlation sheet. For table 1, that the result analysis shown that BMI and object control skills revealed significant negative correlation between BMI and various object control skills. Second one is showing that physical activity and object control skills is a positive significant correlations were found between physical activity and catch. However, no significant relationship between strike, dribble, kick, and the total object control score. Next, result analysis of table 2 is the relationship between locomotor skills and physical activity. First one, BMI and locomotor skills. BMI exhibited robust and significant negative correlations with all assessed locomotor skills. That second one, relationship between physical activity and locomotor skills. Physical activity was positively correlated with gallop, hop, leap, horizontal jump, slide, and the total locomotor score. The association between physical activity run was found to be non-significant. The result analysis and study, going for the discussion, the study revealed a significant relationship among BMI, physical activity, and fundamental movement skills in children aged 9 to 10 years. Higher BMI was negatively associated with locomotor and criterion object control skills, indicating reduced motor proficiency with increased body mass index. In contrast, physical activity showed positive correlations with several aspects of fundamental movement skills. These findings suggest that active children trained to demonstrate better movements competency, overall maintaining a healthy body composition and encouraging regular physical activity and crucial for optimal motor development during later childhood. Conclusions of this study. The conclusion of this study, this study examined the relationship among BMI, physical activity and fundamental movement school children aged 9 to 10 years. BMI showed a significant negative association with locomotor and object control skills, indicating reduced motor proficiency with higher body mass index. In contrast, physical activity was positively associated relationship with motor skill performance, particularly locomotor competency. These findings confirm a dynamic connection between body composition, physical activity, and movement proficiency, promoting healthy BMI and regular physical activity for essential for supporting optimal motor development in children. Thank you.
Thank you, Anusha KJ, for your nice presentation. Now, I request Dr. M. Adegoda to present.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Dr. Madhegowda M, Associate Professor, Government College for Women, Mangalore. Today's my presentation topic is Sustainable Development Goal Implementation in Karnataka, Institutional Performance and Structural Challenges. Keywords: Sustainable Development Goals, Institutional Governance, Public Policy, Structural Challenges. The adoption of the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development marked a global commitment to inclusive growth, environmental protection, and social equity. The 17 Sustainable Development Goals provide a comprehensive framework for transforming development trajectories across nations. However, translating these global commitments into measurable outcomes requires effective governance systems at both national and subnational levels. Statement of the problem: while Karnataka has demonstrated measurable improvements in national sustainable development goals rankings, composite index scores don't necessarily reflect structural transformation or equitable development. Existing research predominantly focuses on sectoral achievements or comparative state performance with limited attention to how institutional performance, fiscal sustainability, administrative coordination, and structural constraints collectively shape sustainable development goal outcomes. Persistent regional disparities, gender inequalities, environmental stress, and fiscal presence raise important questions regarding the long-term sustainability of current development strategies. Therefore, a comprehensive institutional and structural assessment of sustainable development goal implementation in Karnataka is necessary. Objectives of the study: examine the institutional mechanisms and governance frameworks adopted for sustainable development goal implementation in Karnataka. Identify and analyze the structural challenges influencing sustainable development outcomes in the state. Methodology: this study is based exclusively on secondary data derived from authoritative government and institutional sources. 3 main key sustainable development goals are good health and well-being, clean water and sanitation, affordable and clean energy. Findings: The study finds that Karnataka has developed a comparatively strong institutional framework for sustainable development goal implementation, reflected in improved sustainable development goal rankings and high performance in health, water and energy sectors. Digital monitoring systems, coordinated governance structures and policy integration mechanisms enhance accountability and performance management. However, structural constraints, regional imbalances, fiscal pressures, environmental stress, and socio-economic inequalities continue to influence development outcomes. Sustainable progress, therefore, depends on aligning institutional effectiveness with structural reform strategies. Suggestions of this paper. To strengthen sustainable development goal implementation, Karnataka should prioritize targeted investments in backward districts to reduce regional disparities. Fiscal planning should emphasize capital expenditure, climate resilience, and human development. Sustainable water management and climate adoption strategies must be strengthened. Gender inclusive policies and formal employment opportunities should be expanded to promote inclusive growth. Continuous improvement in digital monitoring and decentralized review mechanisms can further enhance accountability and balanced development. Conclusion of this paper. Karnataka has established a relatively robust institutional framework for sustainable development goal implementation, supported by coordinated governance structures and digital monitoring systems. Its strong performance in health, water and clean energy reflects effective policy alignment and administrative capacity. However, sustainable development outcomes are shaped not only by governance mechanisms but also by cultural realities, regional imbalances, physical constraints, environmental vulnerabilities, and socio-economic inequalities remain significant challenges. Long-term SDG achievement will therefore depend on institutional resilience combined with structural reforms that promote equitable, climate resilient, and inclusive development across all regions of the state. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. M. Madegowda, sir. And now I request Jai Sheila to present his paper.
Good morning to all. I am Jai Sheila DL, Assistant Professor of Economics, Government College for Women, Mandya, affiliated to Mandya University, Karnataka. It's my privilege to present my paper titled Female Labour Force Participation in India, a Decadal Analysis of Socio-Economic Determinants and Policy Interventions. And this presentation consists of the following key components: introduction, review of literature, objectives, research methodology, data analysis and interpretation of the result, conclusion and references. A brief introduction about the paper. The labor force participation rate of women in India has been a topic of significant discussion and concern of all time, because as per 2024 January report, 48.4% of India's population is female, but their contribution towards GDP is significantly low, that is about 18% only. In India, female labor force participation rate is very low compared to the global average. The main reason for selecting the factor female LFPR is that it has tremendous linkage effect and co-integrated with several economic as well as social indicators. The main assumption of the study is that an increase in the labor force participation rate of women leads to an increase in various dimensions of women empowerment, and this graph supports the statement what I have made. And this slide is about the review of literature. The study has reviewed 5 research articles related to the work and These studies mainly focused on the analysis of determinants and constraints of women LFPR. Some studies attempted to find out the relationship between women LFPR education and income based on around 5 years empirical data. And the present study is an improvement over the previous studies in analyzing the impact of various factors like women's literacy rate, TFR, educational expenditure, and central government schemes on female LFPR based on empirical data from 2014 to 2024. Simply, the study is based on past 10 years empirical data. Objectives of this study can be listed as follows. To compare Indian female LFPR with global female LFPR and Indian male LFPR to understand the trend and extent of gender disparities in labor market participation, to analyze the impact of key socio-economic determinants, female literacy rate, total fertility rate, and public expenditure on education on female LFPR using simple and multiple regression analysis, to assess the role of central government schemes and policy interventions in promoting women's economic empowerment and improving female labor force participation, to suggest policy recommendation for enhancing female labor market integration and achieving gender inclusive economic growth in India. If we coming to the methodology part, the study is based on secondary data and covered a period from 2014 to 2024. The study adopted a descriptive and analytical research design such as trend analysis, comparative analysis, and econometrics methods to examine the relationship between female literacy rate, TFR, total expenditure on education, central government schemes. Moving on to the analytical part, the graph is focusing on the comparison of India's female LFPR with global female LFPR and India's male LFPR. This graphical representation explains the low LFPR of Indian women compared to global women LFPR and male LFPR in India throughout the study period of 10 years. The study has identified the women LFPR in India remained low for first 6 years of the study, and the year 2020 is considered as an inflection point since after 2020, the women LFPR in India has increased significantly. The first graph of this slide revealed the impact of female literacy rate on female LFPR in India using regression analysis. I am explaining only important terms because of time constraint. Slope value is 0.185. It explains that a 1 percentage point increase in female literacy rate leads to 0.185 percentage points increase in female LFPR. The p-value of 0.035 is less than the 5% significant level since the null hypothesis has been rejected and confirming that female literacy rate has a statistically significant impact on female LFPR. The main gist is that targeted skill-based educational policies are essential for increasing women's labor force participation rate in India and achieving gender inclusive economic growth. And the adjacent graph explains the impact of TFR and educational expenditure on female LFPR using multiple regression analysis tool. The result states that the variable TFR has negative impact on female LFPR. However, the p-value is 0.076, which is greater than 0.05. Therefore, the effect of fertility rate is not statistically significant at the 5% level, but educational expenditure is showing positive impact on female LFPR and the p-value is 0.000, which is less than 0.01, indicating that the variable is highly statistically significant. Moving on to the next slide, and this slide explains nature and sectorial distribution of women's employment in India. As per the PLFS data 2023, rural females percentage-wise participation in self-employment was comparatively higher than urban females in 2021-22. The main reason for this difference is rural females are more actively participated in the agricultural sector. At the same time, urban females' participation in the category of regular wage is comparatively higher than rural women. The adjacent graph explains sectorial distribution of women's employment in India. It reveals that rural women were highly concentrated in the agricultural sector, and this sector represented both seasonal and casual labor. On the other side, urban women are highly engaged in the service sector, and this sector mainly requires the parameters like skill and education. The graph is indicating the heterogeneity in the distribution of the female labor force between rural and urban females. And this is the slide about the central government schemes for women economic empowerment. This study attempts to look into central government schemes to improve female LFPR in India. Related to our study, I have selected only economic empowerment schemes which have directly impact on female LFPR in India. For study purpose, the economic empowerment schemes classified into two categories. The first graph provides information about the schemes for women entrepreneurs, and the second graph is about skill enhancement schemes. The study has provided important and in detailed information about these schemes in the article. The study explored that the government initiatives are also contributing significantly to promote the female LFPR, but the government initiatives have not made substantial contribution to increase female LFPR in the first 6 years of study. But government schemes have been playing a vital role in promoting female LFPR in recent years. In conclusion, improving female labor force participation in India requires a multidimensional and coordinated strategy. Beyond introducing new schemes, emphasis must be placed on effective implementation, awareness creation, strengthening childcare infrastructure, enhancing skill-based education, and ensuring safe and inclusive workplace. Women economic empowerment is not merely a social objective but an economic necessity for achieving sustainable and inclusive growth. A sustained increase in female LFPR will generate multiplier effect across poverty reduction, human development, and gender equality, thereby accelerating India's progress towards long-term economic reliance and social transformation. And this is the reference part. And thank you for the opportunity to the team GFGC Pandavapura, and heartily congratulations to the organizers for organizing such an insightful international conference. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jai Shila, for your wonderful presentation. Now I request, this is the last candidate, in fact, for today for the presentation, Manju KK. Please go ahead.
Good morning, respected chairpersons, research scholars, and participant. My name is Manjunath, research scholar, Government Women's College for Autonomous, Mandya. Today I presented my topic, a study on cognitive appraisal and buying behavior towards consumer of traditional silk sarees. These studies examine how psychological factors influenced on buying behavior of traditional silk sarees, especially for KSIC Mysore silk sarees. So in this study, purely not a traditional purely, so it is not a just garment products, but it is the cultural and emotional products. They are strongly associated with the rituals, weddings, and heritage identity. Hence, the purchase decisions are psychological factors, not purely economic. So when we purchase the sarees, it is our psychological factors, our emotionals, our feelings. It is not calculated or commuted under the economic factors. Everyone can easily purchase the silk sarees. So that's why my main topic gap between already earlier studies focused on functional attributes like design, color, price, but this particular study reflect the gap linking cognitive appraisal with the silk saree purchased behavior. So my topic object is identify the cognitive appraisal factors influenced on purchase. How the factors influenced, the psychological factors, how they are influenced to purchase silk sarees. Number one. Number two, relationship between appraisal and purchase intentions. Number three, symbolical value, cultural and symbolical value of decision making. These are the three main objectives I set based on my research gap. Hypothesis also we can formulated. First one, culture, value, and price fairness positive influenced on purchase behavior. First one. Second, authenticity and quality perception positively influence on purchase behavior. So these are the my hypothesis assumptions set by the based on the my research methodology, including the 100 consumers purchased the particularly traditional silk sarees like Mysore silk saree, and also used conveyance sample method to adopted showrooms, outlets, those who are purchased, and exhibition in recently conducted in the horticultural department in Mandia, the flower show. That time the exhibitions are conducted in that particular event. I also interview some of the respondent. Statistical tool for my study, percentage correlation regression analysis. My findings, key findings on my study. The result on the basis of the regression, the result shows appraisal significantly affect the purchase behavior. Culture value emerged as the strongest influenced the factor. Authenticity and quality perception also showed the strong positive influence. Price fairness had a moderate but significant impact. So finally, the discussion of the topic, consumer pursue silk sarees as a symbolical and heritage product, particularly those who have the silk sarees, and particularly Mysore silk sarees, their image is going high level, the brand images. They're showing the brand in the event of marriages, the event of any functions. They wear the silk sarees. The girls or women look like very precious, precious. When sarees align with the cultural expectation, emotional attachment, yes, particularly, therefore, psychological relevance plays a greater role in purchase of silk sarees. So my study also limited some limitation as their sample sizes are small and conveyance sampling. So geographical coverage is limited. So findings cannot be generalized to all the customers because we concentration on the Mandia and Mysore city in the showroom outlets and the exhibitions only. So I can give the future research points also. Explain sample size, future studies, and explain the sample size, expand the sample size and reason wise coverage, comparative analysis between traditional and modern apparels, and also advanced technology like structural equation modeling, and provide deeper insights. So overall, my topic concluded, the study concluded that cognitive appraisal significantly influenced on silk sarees purchase behavior. Culture value and authenticity are the most dominant and determinate. Consumers buy silk sarees not only for use but are emotional, attachment, and culturally identity. So these are the conclusion points. We are find that finally, thank you for your patience of listening and give the opportunities for thank you for organization entire team, and I'm congratulations and all the best to the first grade college Pandapura, because I am the first batch BCom student for that college. So I have appreciated and so have grateful them to participate this seminar. Thank you. I welcome you once again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you all, dear paper presenters. Well done. We are at the last stage of today's session, vote of thanks. As we come to the close of day one, I invite Mrs. Chaitra S. to propose the vote of thanks. Please, ma'am.
Distinguished keynote speakers, esteemed guests, respected principal, faculty members, delegates, research scholars, students, and dear participants. A very pleasant evening to everyone. As we come to the close of the first day of this two-day multidisciplinary international conference on the significance of multidisciplinary research in driving innovations and breakthroughs, it is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks. At the outset, I express our heartfelt gratitude to our chief patron, Honorable MLA Sri Darshan Puttanaya Sir, for his constant encouragement towards academic and research-oriented initiatives in our institution. I extend my sincere thanks to our distinguished keynote speakers and eminent guests, Professor Shobha Ji, Director, Department of Collegiate Education, Bengaluru, Dr. Pratima D.S., Joint Director, Regional Office, Department of Collegiate Education, Mysore, Professor K. Shivachittappa, Vice Chancellor, Mandya University, Dr. C. Krishna, former Director, Department of Physical Education, University of Mysore, Professor Yashwant Dongre, Vice Chancellor, Chanakya University, Bengaluru, and Dr. Sunil MB, Assistant Professor, SDM Institute for Management Development, Mysore, Dr. Sidramu P, Librarian, GFGC, Siddharthanagar, Mysore, and Professor Hamid Saremi, Islamic Azad University. Your scholarly insights have illuminated the essence of multidisciplinary research and emphasized how collaborations across domains leads to innovation, societal development, and transformative breakthroughs. Our sincere thanks and appreciation to all the paper presenters who, by bringing together diverse perspectives, have shown how innovation truly happens at the intersection of disciplines. I also place on record our sincere appreciation to Dr. Madhusudan Hedges, Principal, Government First Grade College, Pandavapura, and Dr. Trinesh, IQSC Coordinator, for their guidance, encouragement, and unwavering support in organizing this conference successfully. Special regards to Dr. Trineska for his graceful and efficient comparing. Our gratitude also goes to Dr. Veeresh KM and Dr. Kiran Rao S for their valuable technical and organizational support. Your contributions behind the scenes have ensured the smooth conduct of this program. I extend my heartfelt thanks to our convener, Dr. Srinivas V, Director of Physical Education, for his welcome address. I extend my warm thanks to the College Development Committee, teaching and non-teaching staff, organizing committee members, student volunteers, and alumni whose teamwork and dedication made this academic event possible. A special word of appreciation to all the delegates, participants, research scholars, and students from across India and beyond. Your enthusiastic participation, research contributions, and intellectual engagement are the true strength of this conference. Finally, I thank each and every individual who has contributed directly or indirectly to the success of the day one of this program. Let us look forward to an equally engaging and intellectually stimulating day two. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Chaitra S, English professor. for your vote of thanks, and we thankful to you also. Let me pay closing remarks of today's. Thank you all for your active participation and intellectual engagement throughout the day. On behalf of our Government First Aid College Pandavapura, I extend our sincere gratitude to all of our patrons, speakers, delegates, and participants for making day one as a grand success. We look forward to your enthusiastic participations tomorrow for day two of this prestigious international conference. Thank you once again. Thank you all. Have a wonderful evening.